Ah. Wah. Good morning. Hello. Fugi Tech. Get out of here. Good morning. How you guys doing? Captain and Himiko. The two cool people. Hi. Medic! Medic! Hi, Medic. I miss you. I miss you. I want to hang out with you more. Damn, I'm not cool, I see. I didn't know you were here. You didn't say anything yet. Don't do that to me. You hadn't said anything yet. No, I feel bad. Yeah, Medic's the coolest. Medic's adorable. An absolute treat of a human being. Or AI? Absolute gem of a sentient person in a software program. Yeah. But you're adorable, Medic. Mwah. Smouches. For the Medic. But yeah, how you guys doing? Oh, thank you, Medic. Medic said, get that hydrate, boy. Thank you. How's everybody's day going? There we go. Ahem. Delphmon? What's Delphmon? I overslept. Oh no, Mimic! Peta peta. Wait, Jax drew me? What? Did he post it? Did he post it? On Twitter? Me want see. Oh my god. Hold up. I just logged onto my Twitter and everything is like blowing up. I got message too. What? Hi, Blip. Thank you for the bonk. Let's go look at Twitter. Huh. Okay, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh my god, it's so cute! What the fuck? Oh my god! This looks so cool! Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh. That didn't work. Yo! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my so nice! What the fuck? I fucking love it! I'm saving this and I'm putting it in my fan art folder. Jax, what the fuck? I'm gonna post it. And look how fucking pretty! Oh my god. Jax, you son of a bitch. You fucking cool motherfucker. I'm gonna keep crying. Don't mind me. What the fuck? Delphsman. I love it. Well, time to rebrand. As it should be, Blip. Hey, no clippies! Don't clip me crying. Dude, this is so badass. Oh my god. This is so badass. Go watch that clip. It's the funniest. No! I know what noises I make, sir, and I refuse to hear them. Dude. I'm saving this immediately. Hold up. Let me find my fan art folder. Plopping that bitch right in there. It saved stupid. Let me try that again. It saved dumb. Bam! Alright, now it's in there. So the fan art tab here is probably gonna be a little off now because I need to add Jax's name to the roster, but oh my fucking god. That is so cool. God damn it, that was so pretty. I have to draw something for him now. I have to do something for him. He's cool. What the hell? Desmond is the best world to build up. Stop it. You guys are too nice. Too nice. God damn it, I'm just so good. It's fucking so good. What the hell? No, you shish, Mebik. I just keep looking at it. It looks so good! What the hell? Alright, I gotta get off Twitter. I gotta get off Twitter. I'm gonna stare at this for the next 5 hours. Oh. Thank you, Blip, for the biddy. The itty bitty blip. The bitty blip bot. Ugh. No. Jax did amazing. Everyone go follow Jax. If you don't know who Jax is, it's Jax Silver at the twitter.com. Get a shirt. Here. Let's go look at his cute face. This boy, look at him.
A job interview. So, Mr. Silver, what are your strengths? Yeah, so I'm really good at drawing boobs.
A good quality to have.
That's how I get hired. That's how I get hired at like a studio. They're gonna be like, "You're hired. You're really great at drawing boobs."
Same. I wish I could get hired for drawing boobs. Uh-oh. What's up, Captain? I want to smooch Jax. I think we all want to smooch Jax. Jack's sweet, and also Jack's pretty.
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, hi, Zaladin Zuri. Sorry if you saw my my meltdown there. I'm over here gushing real quick because someone drew very pretty art of me, and I am happy about it. It's very pretty. You're cute, Blip. Glad we all agree. Okay, good. Wow. I screamed about that for 10 minutes. Who am I? Actually, no. That's pretty par for the course. Jax is amazing. What the fuck? I'm so happy he drew me as an elf. It's so pretty. Nah. I'm dying. Wish I could art because I have the most bad art ideas for folks. That's, you know what, that's fair. What? Oh, my cat scared me. But oh my god, Jax is adorable. That's also true. You can art. You just gotta draw. You just gotta start. I do have art tutorials. I'm just saying. Blip. It doesn't matter if you can't do it justice. None of us could do it justice when we first started. You dork. To quote the one half of the Game Grump named Aaron Hansen / Ego Raptor, you think I came out the pussy drawing Mozart? Like, no. we fucking worked for that shit. You gotta work for it, and you can do it. I promise. The only thing getting in the way of drawing art is you. Once got a sketch from Jackson, my captain, and it was gorgeous. Oh, that sounds pretty gay, bro. What, you didn't get cesarean sectioned? Like all the other badasses? Way to take down the ratio for people who can kill Macbeth. That's a Shakespeare joke. Hello, my jokes here are niche and complicated and stupid. Do not worry. I did get seed. Found an alternate escape route. Oh no. To be fair, so did I. I could also kill Mozart. Not Mozart. I don't want to kill Mozart. I can kill Macbeth. A speedrun strats. Came out in 1 month early. Oh no, ma'am, your son is a speedrunner. Yeeted the sketch. Thank you. Let me look it. Let me perceive. Oh, I've seen this. It's fucking gorgeous. It's one of my favorite pieces of you. Don't get me wrong, all the other art is gorgeous, but I don't know, just there's just something. There's something warm about Jax's art. It's something warm. It's something lovely. Assigned speedrunner at birth. Oh no. I'm ASAB. Assigned speedrunner. Yeah, it's just very soft. Also, Captain looked like he's giving you the fuck me eyes, you know? As Leon would say, I don't know, it's giving me the fuck me eyes. Alright. Enough chit-chatting and dilly-doddling. Let's hop over here. Whee! Here we are. Ah! The dust ghosts of the talk sprites of my friends still haunt me to this day. Ah, no, I'm haunted. I'm haunted. Alright, goodbye. We can show Leon assigned bot at birth. I read that as... I still have the con sprite? Nice. I read that as assigned bottom for some reason. I wonder why. But yeah, now I want to draw me as an elf. Hey guys, let's toss world building out the window today and let's just draw elves. Let's just, elves pretty. No one would be mad about that, right? Elfmon. Assigned bottom at birth. Yeah. That's how it happens. Elfmon, Ecula. Elfkilla. I also love elves. I love elves and I love vampires, so... God damn it, now I'm beaming, and I can't think. I want to draw elves now. Me don't want to draw world build. Me want elf. Okay. Hi, Penguina-chan. I'm over here crying because Jax drew something beautiful for me. I'm legitimately tearing up. Hold up. Jax, why? Why'd you make me cry? It's so pretty. I'm gonna go jump the dude later if he's ever live. And I'm going to cry at him personally. It's so pretty. Desmond and Jax are collab. Oh, bruh. I don't even know how to art collab with people. How does that work? Do we draw sketches and then throw it at each other and like line it or something? Now I gotta Google how. I've never done it before. True, Aggie. Also, hi, Quaishi. Don't mind me, I'm crying. I was working on world building, and the Jack slapped me with some beautiful art. Both of you do up the line, switch and do the other's colors. Maybe. Yeah, I'd have to figure it out, because I have seen collabs with 3 artists where they all draw a sketch, then they all swap it to the next person, and then they all do the line art, and then the third person who hasn't touched it yet does the coloring, and it's really cool. It was a really common thing back in the day, back in that DeviantArt era. But if it's just me and Jax... Yeah, I'll figure it out. It'd be really nice to draw with him one day, though. Even if it was just to fuck around, because he's so cool. He's so sweet, and I would love to just draw with him one day. Though I'm on Twitter, crying. Staring. Perceiving. It's so pretty. Alright, I have to shake this off. I have to actually work on world building. Twitter bag, go away from it. We want your art. Oh, okay. Well, if that's all it takes. Alright, let me pull up my Google Doc. Because remember, we were filling out a Google Doc for my race, the underlings, or as they would call themselves in their native tongue, Trakovish. So let's pull those puppies out of the oven here. So for the last few weeks, I filled out their physical proportions. Let's do a little quick cover. For those of you who are new, this is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Which means world building. And I have this cute little Google Doc right here that helps me fill out, let's get it a bit more in the middle, and it helps me fill out different aspects of a race's culture and a race's looks. And this is the race that we started on from scratch a long time ago. We're actually almost done with them, which is crazy to think about. But, oh, have a good lurk, Captain. Ship time. Ship time? Are you gonna start building your ship? Oh, I'm excited. A race that names themselves like a Pokemon. Oh, the Droven. We did have a dress-up game for the Droven, which are my lizards. Mammalian? Yes, they are mammalian. I wanted to make something simple at first for people who are on the stream and don't know really how to go about world building. This is the other race. Yes, this is the Trakovish, or the underlings. My Droven, if I could go find those. Here it is. My Droven look like this. These are Drovens. Orca people, then. Orca people? Oh yeah, they kind of look like orcas. The Trakovish. I actually realized something very recently. They look a lot like, vaquitas. Vaquitas are, very cute little porpoises that are actually extremely endangered. And I learned about them very recently. And then they made me very sad. Because they've been, pretty much going extinct because we have been extremely careless with gill nets. Which isn't fair to the poor porpoises, but they are adorable. Let me show you a vaquita real quick. They're absolutely cute and beautiful little babies. And it makes me so fucking sad to read about what's happening to them. Look at this baby. Look at this little baby. 4 arms, 2 sets of shoulders, 2 sets of pecs. Good attention to detail. Thank you! Well, I mean, you know, they can't rotate the second pair of arms if they don't have the pectoral muscles. But yeah, look at the babies! They're so sweet, and they're so cute, and they're literally dying because gill nets. They're getting hurt, and it makes me sad. But they're so cute and small and little babies. I didn't even know they existed until I read a webcomic that featured them, and I'm like, this is adorable and sad. What the fuck? But I realized I made these guys before. No, you shush, blip. I'm not that precious. I just like animals. They hate knowing that an animal is hurt or hurting because humans are assholes. Like, it's not fair when there's like 8 billion of us and there's like 20 left of these creatures. Like, that's fucked up. We shouldn't be suffocating the earth as hard as we do. It's rude, it's disgusting, and it upsets me. I'm just glad there's like countermeasures against it now. They're trying to like bring them back from the brink of extinction, but you know, I'm only one person with like, I don't know, maybe I'll hold a charity for them one day. Because, god damn it, it breaks my heart. It literally breaks my fucking heart. And I'm gonna cry again, but for another reason. I need to stop being emotional. Bleh. Jack's opened the floodgates and now it's just all coming out. Okay. But yeah, these are my underlings. They weren't the doll maker that I sent you guys the other day. But I do want to make one of them one day. That'd be fun. How else we ensure that the very worst people get ungodly amounts of money if we abandon the profit motive and just be good? I know, right? How else? How else are we going to ensure that literally, like, the 6 most wealthy families out there... Money bad, and I'll take mine. Wah. Patta patta the bitty blip. I'm glad I can say your name. I remember when I was a... Don't mind me, little yawn. Oh, those were caps. Oh well. But yeah, these are the Trakovish, my underlings. I've been working on them for the past 3 months now. Getting there, but choose not to say the full name. It's Itty Blipbot. It's just cute to call you Itty or Blippy. At least I don't do it the way Khan does it. I don't need my entire stream head empty. Yeah, the eyes. So this is the physical appearance. This is their physical proportions specifically. I have their overall appearance to show off their markings, their close-up of their face, and then I have facial features, and I show off the eyes. For those of you who haven't seen all of this, this is, like I said, all been a work in progress over the past 3 months through my world building segment. And these guys have a very special type of retina, as well as iris. They live in an area where it's just completely dark all the time, pretty much. So they have low light. Their eyes work kind of like a low light camera or a low light flashlight, where it uses the natural bioluminescent bacteria within their irises to let out a little light, and it bounces off of their from the pupil, and it bounces off the iris, basically, like a flashlight. Their iris is basically a little bulb that shoots light. And I have a little diagram. Their noses are shaped to take in air and process it, because it is kind of stagnant in the cave system they live. But that doesn't mean... That means they can't really smell very well. So their tongue has actually forked over time to help them, just like a snake, taste the air pretty much, and slot it into the back of their mouth to take in the scent that way. So, also their teeth are pretty dark compared to ours. They like, ah, e, ah, eh. I can't really show you my teeth, but our teeth are usually really white. Their teeth are a bit darker, because otherwise their ability to see ultraviolet as well as infrared would make the teeth glow really dumb. But it would also give them way to predators that might also see in ultraviolet. How deep are these caves? Do they live on an ocean world? They don't live on an ocean world-ish. I mean, there's a lot of water, and the water's very turbulent, but they live in a very, very deep cave system. It is pretty deep. It's to the point where everything benefits from being bioluminescent or blind. These guys chose to be bioluminescent in their evolutionary stage. Oh, that's my cat. They're also spider herders, which is why my title is as it is. Right down there, if you can see it. Darker teeth because UV light, that's really smart. I don't know how one of them just decided, I'm going to glow now. Yeah, this is, I don't know. It's called luciferin. Luciferin, which is the, it's the, material that, or not really material, but it's the cells that you see in, like, fireflies? Lightning bugs, as we say. I drink my shiny juice, so will my children. Well, kind of. I don't know if that's exactly how it worked in terms of our evolution. I just know one day something said, hey, I can glow now. And that's just how it happened. But these guys glow. And because they can see both infrared as well as a bit of UV light, they're a little bit more light intake than we can on the light spectrum. They can see a bit more UV and a bit more infrared. The infrared allows them to take in waves that allow them to see in the dark, pretty much, just enough to aid them with what their low light eyes give them. Kind of like how, what's it called? Kind of like how, what is this shit called? The stuff that lets you see in the dark. Night goggles. It's kind of like how night vision goggles work. It's not because fireflies are satanic. Yeah, Lucifer just means light. So luciferin is just Latin for light-making cell, pretty much. I've taught everyone here, I hope. But yeah, they actually have luciferin lining their iris. And it shoots out light, and then they take the light back in. Kind of like a camera. Like I said, it works a lot like a flash camera, but the flash is always on in order for them to see. If that makes sense. Their ears are also shaped with very, very sharp ridges, and it helps them to discern echoes from source sounds. And that helps them whenever they were developing in the cave systems, and their predecessors needed to hear where predators were coming from. If they heard a rock tip over, or a tap of a step, me want light. Me want spider UV delight. You're precious. Pat, pat, pat. But yeah, their ears are shaped to let them echolocate, pretty much. But not the way bats do. More akin to, just survival, not for food. Because their food is mostly mushrooms. Mushrooms and fish. And they don't need hearing to pick up a fish. Their height, they're all usually average between 4'10 and 5'4". They're pretty short because of the cave system they have come from. They're a little smaller than your average human, at least your average human on this world. Glowing eyes might have a disadvantage in certain situations, so they have specialized eyewear for hunts and stuff. Possibly? Granted, like Inuit snow goggles. They might. Fishermen might have some sort of specialized eyewear. But they don't hunt in the traditional sense. Not like we do. Because the cave systems don't really help with that. It's hard to hunt in a cave. However, nowadays they have agriculture as well as ranching. Like I said, they're spider herders. And the spiders are huge. The spiders are roughly the size of a dog. And that's just the body. Like, I'm talking a big dog, too. So the legs are long as hell. These things are absolutely huge. And they're pretty much a source of everything that they have. And considering they haven't had any imports from any surface races up until, like, I want to say 2 years ago from their perspective, they don't really have a whole lot of access to a variety of food. The only thing they really have is, like I said, fish, spider silk, spider caviar, spider meat. Anything a spider can provide, they're going to use it because, think of the Sapni, or the Sami from, the big-ass north thing. the most northern part of the world, pretty much. And their lives basically revolve around reindeer. Yeah, northern Scandinavia. I wanted to say Greenland, but I was like, I don't know if that's right. That doesn't sound quite right to me. But the Sapni are extremely reliant on the reindeer because it's pretty much one of their only sources of food, clothing, warmth, travel. Like, that's it. Reindeer. That is their life. It's pretty much what these guys are for spiders. That's their livelihood. That's literally 90% of what their life is made up of. So they only really focus on that. Also, they weigh... they're pretty lightweight. They're very slender. For their hands as well as their feet, I drew these out and pasted them in. Their fingers and their fingertips, specifically, are a little more pointed than ours. Ours are rounded, while theirs are a little tipped. And it helps to do... It's more like a vestigial thing that they kept while they were wall climbers, pretty much. Same thing with their feet. Their toes are a little longer and a little pointy that lets them climb. Oh, I'm actually going to get to that. It's in here. Because I had to hit that same hurdle when I figured out their sleeping patterns. How do they know when it's nighttime? So we'll get to that in just a bit. But as for their hair is very bright, but you can't really perceive the color itself or the hair brightness unless you have UV lighting. They use their somewhat leaning towards UV light to be able to see their hair as well as their own skin, because they're very glowy. They look like they subtly glow to one another. That's how they find everything. Yeah, I had to think of it. So, yeah, their hair... Here it says that it's basically the same texture as a regular human, and it gives them advantages of seeing each other through means of ultraviolet light. The brighter tone gives them the appearance of a subtle glow to their hair strands. So to each other, they look like they're glowing just a little bit. And their skin is also very pale, but they do have black markings on them, which I have explained numerous times, but since you're new, Zaladin, I can go over it real quick. Their skin is pale because, of course, they lack melanin, because of their thousands to millions of years evolving in the caves. However, they do have black markings because upon being born, they are mostly black colored, with like little bitty white spots here and there on their faces. Here, let me pull that up. Nice stylus, by the way. Thank you. It's custom made. Look at my cute little my little bat on the end. Eee. Yeah, let me pull that up real quick. So this is something I did. Oh yeah, I was drawing their clothing. This was something I did a few weeks ago. Nails, yes, my nails. And this is the markings that I put on their faces to show off how they develop. When they're born mostly black with little hints of white here and there, and this has to do with, one, camouflage from other beings that could possibly see them, especially when they're babies, because, you know, we're all useless little floppy blobs when we're babies. Babies need camouflage, so they have the camouflage. As they get older, they start to get more markings because they are growing, their skin is stretching, and the black markings are being pulled away from their body, from their faces and the fronts of their bodies. And by the time they're an adult, these markings are just vestigial little pieces, remnants of their childhood, across their back and parts of their face. So that's why they have those cute little markings. Boop. And then we went over their hair, but this is the colors they can use. Are there certain genetic mutations that affect pigmentation? Like, yes, there are. Some of them can actually keep their full black. Some of them can keep most black. There's like a skin version of keeping your baby teeth. Kind of, yeah. There is. You can actually have mutations where they will have nothing but black skin. Some of them will also lose all of their black pigmentation. Some of them will look extremely white. Lobo! Thank you for the pet. I like pets. Pets. Thank you. Me! Lets me enjoy my pet. Sorry. Pets make me happy. But yeah, these are also the colors of their eyes. I figured, why be a stickler for hair or eye color? I don't think it matters. I also looked into what makes our skins, or not our skin cells, our eyes as well as, yeah, our skin cells, yellow versus red, because as humans we have either red-like skin or yellow-like skin, or rose or gold, I believe it's called in makeup terms. They can see a little in UV and infrared. Can their hair and eyes be as well? And black, rather. There can be mutations of having black hair, yes. Black and white hair. However, it's very rare. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty rare for it to happen, but it can. But yeah, I gave them every color of the rainbow, because it's pretty. Although, I'm sure some colors are a bit more common than others, just for the way genetics works. And then we covered biology, and their terrestrial comparison, or like animals that I've basically based them off of. I did base them off of humans. They are mammalian. Shish Lobo. They are mammalian. They are human, mostly. Oh. Rainbow heart. Yeah, they rainbows. They're gay. But I also... Dang it! I keep yawning. Fine. There. Whoops. Caps again. There. There, yawn gods. Are you happy? But, yeah, I based them, like I said, off of human. No, I'm not sleepy. I just woke up. So I'm yawny. Or, I guess I woke up about an hour ago? It's daytime. Bats are eepy in the daytime, because they sweep at the nighttime. At least my version. I did get enough sleep. I got plenty of sleep. I'm just eepy yawning because, like I said, I just woke up. It's still morning for me. Ah, water though. But yeah, covered this. They're humanoid, but their patterns are reminiscent of, I know you did, but dang, you're yawning a lot. I know. Yeah, sorry. The exclamation yawn is for mods and VIPs. I don't want some newcomers to jump in and abuse the privilege, if that makes sense. Not that I'm saying you would. I'm just saying it's a general, just making sure kind of thing. But yeah, their patterns remind me of tuxedo cats, so I put that down as kind of like a pattern thing. And then when I figured out about the vaquita, I put those down too. Because those poor babies. Trying my best to resist taking it out. Fair! It does, just testing. And then I wrote down their senses. Their senses are pretty much like ours. They can hear, smell, touch, taste, see, all that good stuff. And I pretty much wrote it all down as how it works. They can breathe through their lungs. They see through their eyes with their irises acting as a light source, all that good stuff. Covered it here. Locomotion, they can walk pretty good, they can swim pretty well, just like us, and they can climb very well, because that's just how they've evolved to be. Oh no, I have hiccups! Dang it. I don't want to keep yawning. Alright, so sleep cycle, since you're asking about that. How do they sense time? They get an average of 9 to 11 hours of sleep because it equals out for them. The planet goes around the sun slower than ours, so their hours are a bit longer, I suppose is the best way to say it. While we have about 24 hours in a day, the planet they're on has about 32. So they sleep a bit longer than we do. Now, because they live in the vast cave systems of their region, they have no visual understanding of day versus night. However, the mushrooms native to their biome takes on a more voluminous glow during the day due to the internal temperature of the caves rising from the sun warming up that part of the planet. So, they actually kind of have an understanding of when it's daytime because it's just a little warmer and the plants around them are reacting to this. Eh? My music's quiet. Oh shit, it straight up stopped. I ran out of music! Let's go listen to Zelda. I love me some Zeldas. So, even though they don't know it, they are sleeping during the night and awake during the day, using bioluminescent visual keys of the native plants around them. Whether that be the vines or the mushrooms or even creatures stirring to try and go in hunting. However, that's not universal for all of them. Some of them actually sleep during the day and stay up during the night to stay with their spiders. This is like a rancher's job, pretty much. They're nocturnal for the sake of their job, basically. Much like humans, females have XX, males have XY. I haven't put down the dimorphism images, but there's not too much in the ways of dimorphism. They have a triad of genders, by the way, which is what this is for. These are females, they're a bit taller on average, and they're a bit thicker on average. The males are usually pretty thin, they don't have too much going for them, and these are what I've been calling U-males, or third genders. Not non-binary. They're not, well, technically they're non-binary in terms of our culture, but they have a triad, not a binary. So these guys would actually be part of the gender triad. If you want to be non-binary in their culture, you'd just be non-trinary. Yeah, it's a trinary. In their culture, you would be non-trinary if you didn't, feel like one of the three genders, if that makes sense. Alrighty, where's my document? Okay, there it is. But they still do have the standard female has egg, male has insemination, all that good 6. Can you make a race with 6 genders? That'd be sexy. Get out of here, Blip. You dork. I swat at you, little bobot. A sexy canary. I forgot I put here, reproduction, like humans. Duh. I didn't want to go into the details. We know what humans do. We know how they reproduce. Lifespan. They mature at roughly 20, and their lifespan's up to about 80. And this is where we basically stopped. Because I drew out their different stages of their faces, not their bodies. We don't need that. Do you have plans to extend the cathedral back anymore? If so, north. I do want to do that on the first floor. You know that space where the little Mogus guy is? That Libri put in a long-ass time ago? I do plan on making that go north a bit, but I don't know how far. It's also going to be underground. Otherwise, I'm going, east and west. I also don't think I'm ever going to reach your house, if that's what you're worried about. Noted. Okay. For those of you confused, we're talking about a Minecraft server we play together. But yeah, I drew this, kind of. We've already seen it, though. I drew their faces. This is baby stage, child stage, prepubescent stage, teenage stage, and then adult stage. Which is what this is going to be put in. But I have decided not to worry about it until I have the bodies drawn. And I can do that off stream. I don't need to take 2 hours drawing that. And then we covered ecology last week. I'm gonna do stream for that server anytime soon. I want to get back to work on my projects on stream. Of course, Blip. I once read a comic from the 70s about a planet with 12 genders. Takes all night to find enough partners. Holy crap. That's a lot of genders. No, thank you. Also, genders don't necessarily mean sexes. Because remember, these people have traditionally 2 sexes, but they have 3 genders that are recognized in society. Because they consider, they consider not strictly male or female to be you-male. In terms of that stuff. Gender is very different from sex. I didn't have gender with your dad. That shouldn't have fucking got me like it did. Blip, you motherfucker. That shouldn't have got me the way it did. God damn it. I'm gonna fight you. But yeah, then I went over their ecology last week. Habitat, cave. I was very quick and very snippy with it because I'm not a fan of ecology. Also, hi, Medic. Mwah. Your very friend. I love the sus. It still makes me feel like Medic's over here going, no maidens. But yeah, I did agriculture, or ecology, kind of. I covered a few things, but I didn't really go into it that well.
At least for them. For those who wanted to actually know what ecology does, I used these guys as an example because they're a lot more filled out. The Drovens. And then I covered everything that they did. And now I am here with clothing. And not a moment too soon. Now, last week I started on some of the clothing. We can turn this off. We don't need it. What am I doing? I can just turn off the folder. I'm an idiot. There we go. So yeah, last week I drew up a little baby. This little guy. I drew up what a child, a young toddler, infant's body size would be, and then I started drawing clothes for them. And I went over the differences between how clothes could work for children versus noble children versus adults, and how their clothing changes. Bat losing his sense of direction. Echoless behavior. Saw someone talking about a bad set of Yu-Gi-Oh cards based on birds, and the thumbnail said featherless behavior. For some reason I was gonna read that as a brainless feathery asshole. No, maidenless behavior. Featherless behavior. Does that mean I'm, yeah, echoless behavior. New emote, no echoes? No echolocation? Eek. Eek. Lobo! You did that way too perfectly. Eek. Let's look for the echo. Let's look for other bats. But yeah, that's basically where I stopped at the last week. At the way the last week did it. Yeah, that's words. I am cold though. Give me just a second. I need to grab a blankie. Oh, no awing. I'm just echolocating. Come on, blanket. Get over here. It's cold today. Desmond, no. Desmond, yes. What am I not doing? No blanket, yes. Yes, blanket. I'm cold. You brat. Fine. Thank you, Usagi. I will get a sip after I work out. I will do my squats, sir. Angry. Fine. 1. Whoa, I gotta wake myself up a little bit. Stretch. Good. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a nap then, Koichi. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Weh. Webba-dubba. Yeah, if you're CB, go get a nap. Pat, pat, pat. Alright, now blanket. After you bullied me. Weh. Wrap in blanket. Strong. Oh, I think. Weh. Alrighty. I am comfy cozy in my blankie. And now I am ready. Now, medic. Alright, so we're going to cover today the different clothing. Now, I believe I started writing down different aspects of clothing. If I can find them. Let me look for that real quick. Here it is. If I nap, I won't sleep tonight. You know what? That's fair. I didn't think about that. Gotta fix my sleeves. There we go. Okay, so last week, when we were going over clothing, I wrote down the different aspects of their society and what clothing they would worry about the most. It's a U. It's an EU. Huminin, not cum. Kind of like a eunuch or male. It's a word from that. I know, my handwriting's a little gunky, but don't worry about it. Handwriting very small. Okay, Captain. Actually, should I fix that real quick? Let's clean that up, just so it doesn't look silly. Nope, wrong button, wrong letter. Oh. There we go. Melon. Close enough. Melon? Melon? That looks fine. But yeah, I wrote down the different aspects of how clothing works. Ah. Ladyface! Ladyface, how are you? Also, have a good lurk, Blip. How are you doing, Ladyface? Ah, my cord got stuck. Oh, before you go. A pet. Check your DMs when you want meme. Oh. A meme and a pet. Not the feet. Not the feet. Also, thank you for the pep, Usagi. Right here, your hand is probably small because you have bunny paws. Boop. Thank you for the pet. Oh, I'm an idiot. My pets disappeared. I killed them. Give me a second. No. No, my pets. Pet. Don't worry, I just had a slight pet malfunction. Don't mind me. And pet. There we go. Shh, you didn't see that. Also, since I'm here, I'm gonna do this, and this, and this. Now, I can have a con body pillow. Hell yeah. Con body pillow. Boop. There we go. I have the body pillow. Guys, I went to the convention and I got the con body pillow. I'm gonna keep that on for a while. Bet you're all jealous of my sweet merch. Oh, cat, what are you doing here? Got blocks on your head. Yeah, I broke it. Don't worry. Yeah, I got my body pillow. They're like, conned you out of money. No, it was worth every penny. Hi, cat. Con is elsewhere. I won't say anything. Okay, that's fair. Good. Don't let him know I have the body pillow still. This is mine. This is mine. You can't have it. I thought I was one of those saint candles for a second. You know what? I want a con saint candle. Clips it for con. No, don't clip it. Ladyface, please. Have mercy. I love this pillow. I love this pillow. I'm gonna keep it for a while I draw. It'll sit right in between my arms. In my lap. But yeah, clothing. So, as I went over last week...
No. No, don't clip it.
I mean, you can if you want to, I guess, but I'll be sad. No, Bedek, you were supposed to hear that. But yeah, as I was saying, we're professionals here. With the body pillow. We're professionals. As I was saying earlier, last week I went over the different aspects of fashion and why we have clothing trends and different clothing for different stuff. And nowadays in our modern society, we don't really have class clothing. Not really. We all wear the same design brand t-shirts and all that. It just has to do with the fabric, the quality of it, and even the brand name. Like, someone wearing a pretty little purse could look the exact same as like a Gucci brand purse, but people are gonna look at the Gucci brand because it says Gucci on it. And that's literally the only reason. And sure, it's probably made out of higher quality materials, but it all looks the same at the end of the day. However, in some class systems, especially during like the medieval era, there were yeah, it's chaotic. There were times where people couldn't wear certain clothing because the design styles were way too intricate for them. Also colors. They didn't have access to certain colors, such as Tyrian purple, because it was extremely expensive to get that color. Nowadays, we can just manufacture any dang don gosh color you want, but like back then, you couldn't. You couldn't find that shit. Similar thing is happening here. They can't find certain colors unless it's like really rare. So they use those really rare colors for nobility, who can actually afford those colors. Yeah, let's all wave at Cat. Hi, Cat. Everybody, chat. One's in chat if Cat's adorable. Here, I'll start. Yeah, one's in chat. There we go. I better see ones. There you go.
Look how cute Cat is.
One. Thank you, Siri. Because Cat's adorable. Everybody, one's in chat if Leon's adorable. I'll start.
Yeah, you're cute. It's my baby. Mwah. Everybody say hello to the cute sun bear. He's my baby. Yeah. Yeah. Lunchtime. For being cute ones. Cute boy. But, yeah. I also... Please say more nice things, Leon. Of course, Mistress Cat. Sir Leon, you are absolutely a gem in my life. You quite literally light up my world. What have you clipped, Mistress Ladyface? Also, would you like a spot of tea, Mistress Cat? I know you are quite affixated with coffee. At times you have taken to tea. What would you like this time? Nah, I'm just a bear. Sir, I think that's quite a lie. We know you're much more than that. You're absolutely adorable, the sweetest man I've ever met. You have saved me countless times in more ways than one. And I absolutely love reading and hearing everything you have to do with your writing and what stories you want to tell. Dan, I see that you are indeed new, I suppose. 6 cups of coffee in, so just water, please. Of course, ma'am. Would you still like it in a teacup? Also, hello, Daniel Has Games. If you are new, then please allow me to introduce myself. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he/him pronouns, and I love to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes.
I see the, Sir Captain would like a wardrobe change. Of course, sir, whatever you like. However, I only have one outfit to change into at the moment, so do let me get comfortable in it. I hope this satisfies, sir. I hope it also satisfies, my Lord Leon. Oh, I got a little too close to the camera. Do forgive me. Let me just sit myself down. If you do not mind, however, I would like to grab my pillow back. Ah, I accidentally went a little too far there. I'm messing everything up. Let me get back into my chair. It looks like I have a little pin on my shoulder. Look how precious it is. Thighs. Yes. Would you like to see it again? Zuri, may I ask your pronouns? I would like to know which title to call you by. I do wish to hold my pillow, however. After all, I got this specifically to have it and show it off. Why wouldn't I hold it? At work lunchtime, of course. Lord Leon is at work. Also, I would love to show off my bow. Look at the cute bow. I spent quite a lot of time sewing this. I hope it is to your liking. What do you mean? You are my Lord Leon, aren't you? Leon, guess what? I give you kisses. And my shift is over. I don't have to butler anymore. I have my con pillow. Boop. Let me, what? Wrong button. Whee! Let me turn it around a bit. Let me plop it in my lap here. Boop. There we go. I'm holding my con pillow. Why? What's cute? Leon also cute. Cute bow. Do you want to see the cute bow? Who wants to see the cute bow? I bet Leon wants to see the cute bow. Let's attach it right here. Right on my hair. Boop. Bow! Leon. Bow. Medic. Medic knows. My bow disappeared. Where did my bow go? There it is. Let me lock it into my hair a little better. There we go. Oh, it wiggles. Let me attach it to a better part of my head. There we go. That's better. Look at my bow. Look at my kawaii con. I have my body pillow. Alrighty. Now that that tomfoolery is done with, I was going over clothes. What was I saying? Right, classes. We used to have classes. We still have gender-assigned clothing, although that's pretty much null and void at some aspects, such as women are able to wear pants a lot more. Men are slowly starting to be able to wear skirts and dresses. I guess slowly. As it's a snail's pace, but it's slowly happening in society. We love having event-based clothing. We like wedding clothing versus funeral clothing versus religious clothing. We have formal, semi-formal, what's it called? Work formal, work casual, casual, streetwear, funeral wear, party clothes, swimming clothes. We have clothes for every occasion. And God help you if you dress semi-casual when you're supposed to dress the formal. Like, you know, like, people will notice. because we have an eye for what's formal and what's not. These people are going to be somewhat similar. Granted, not as crazy as us. But I did want them to have at least clothes for weddings versus regular ceremonies versus funerals versus religious rites. And then they have their everyday clothes. As well as age. They probably have clothes for infants, which is what I was drawing. Up until the kids are about 2 years old, when they're really starting to walk, they just wear basically these little wraps that are really cute. I believe I have them drawn already. Let me look for them. Here it is. Okay, so here's what the little babies look like. They're very small, very cute. Their legs are actually pudgier than this. I should probably make the legs bigger. But they're wrapped in just this swaddle. It's like a really long dress that makes changing nappies pretty easy. And cute the babies. Yeah, they're cute. They're just little pudgy babies. We love the cute pudgy babies. Sorry, I just have to dance to this beautiful music. Okay, my love, you have fun too. Or, rather, I guess, make class fun? I don't know. Mwah. Have a good day at work. I'm gonna wiggle my hair while I dance. Also enjoy the bow, cutie. But yeah, they have like these little dresses. And all classes do this, all genders do this. They just put their baby in a little swaddle for the first year or so. You're gonna be wearing just this. Because 1, you can't walk. 2, your parents are gonna be carrying your ass anyway. 3, it makes changing nappies very easy compared to having to do onesies, undo onesies and pants and all that good stuff. You just give the baby a little long skirt. You're done. However, when they're able to start walking, they wear something more akin to this. See, this is what they look like when they're about 2 or 3. 2, 3, 4. They start getting a little bigger. They start walking. And we've already shown off their clothes. However, I'm going to show off 2 aspects of clothing. They're still wearing skirts. Because they stay in robes and skirts pretty much their whole lives, no matter the gender, which I will show off soon. But, if you're from a more, I don't want to say impoverished, that's rude. If you're from a lower class, a lower social class specifically, you will have this more versatile piece of clothing where it's a little baggy on you. If you're like 2 or 3 and you get put in this, it's going to be a little bigger on you than normal. That's because they want these clothes to last for a couple of years, at least until you're 5 or 6, because you are growing very rapidly and they need clothing that'll stretch you and fit with you for a few years, because if you're of the lower class system, you can't really afford a whole lot of high con. Do you like my merch? Yes, I am holding the beautiful hashtag KawaiiCon 2022. Get it here, folks. It's the man himself. What? Do you disapprove? I'm waiting. Also, good morning, Con. How you doing? Had a good nap? I look forward to the new emote. Oh, emote? Oh, hey. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot I was holding this for a minute. What a thing to wake up to! You're welcome, buddy. But yeah, when you're about 2 to 5, you're gonna be wearing the same clothes, so they need your clothes to fit you throughout your whole life, even though you're growing rapidly. However, this is for lower classes, because they can't really afford a whole lot of fabric to make sure their kids have clothes that constantly fit them. On the other hand, nobility has the exact opposite. As you can see here, this is lower class. The clothing is bigger, the sleeves are rolled up, the skirts are rolled up and actually pinned So that way, when you get taller, they can unpin it, and the skirt will reach your ankles still. Your hood, the little like navy flap, is a bit bigger. Your bow's bigger because you grow into it. But if you're of a noble birth, your stuff is tight fitting. Even though you're gonna grow out of it like within a few months to half a year, they don't care. They have the money and the prestige to be able to afford you as many dresses or clothes that you need. So they don't care. They will fit you down. So that's the difference between a not really a poor child, but a lower class child versus an upper class child. You can tell the difference just by seeing if the clothes are baggy or tight fitted. If it's tight fitted, it means you're gonna grow out of it, but you don't care. You're not conscientious of the fabric being wasted or being used for only half a year before it's being hand-me-downed or tossed to a servant's child. Because, you know, what are you going to do with it afterwards? You could give it to a favored servant who's having a baby. Boom. But, yeah. Or a cousin who needs it. And that is how I determined the clothing for these guys. What is this? I can't tell. I have a layer here, and I don't know what it does. It does nothing. The layer does literally nothing. This is the clothing. Alright. So, I covered all of that last week. Stretch my wings. Thank you, Mebic. Let's pop my fingies. And stretch my backs. Ugh. Ugh. Those are my shoulders. Alrighty. So for these guys, they don't have slaves or casteless people. So I'm going to delete that row. Same thing with hairstyles. We're going to get rid of that row because they don't have it. They also really don't have military and fighters. However, they do have merchants, which are different from the common class. The common class is more like laborers and serfs, so here. But instead of military, they consider artisans and merchants to be the next higher up. They don't really have a military. They have nothing to fight. They only have really had each other to hang out with, and they all stem from pretty much the same area and source. There are different cities, civilizations, and a bit of different cultures nowadays, but they're not violent people. They're actually very gentle, very friendly. So, artisans and merchants. That's going to be this class. And it's above the common folk. There we go. So we're going to cover their clothes today. And then I'm going to cover the different aspects of these. Gender versus classes versus events versus age. So I'm going to make a little chart here to figure out how we're going to layer this up. I'm cold. I need my blanket again. I'm also really stuffy, for those of you who haven't noticed. But, for those who have been here since the beginning, you know that it's been getting hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, like back and forth for the past, like 3 months now. And every time it gets warmer, and I'm like, fine, this is good. I don't have to be constantly bundled anymore. And then it drops to like 40 degrees, I'm suddenly like, my nose is stuffy. Help. Sniffle, sniffle. Itches. Alright, so I'm going to write down what they consider a priority so that we can figure out how to properly chart this thing. So the two more, I know the feeling, weather over here has been hot to cold every few days. Exactly. I mean, I'm not complaining that it's cold. I'm complaining that it needs to pick a fucking side. Because when it starts getting warm, I'm like, oh, it's getting hotter. Time to wear summer clothes. And then it immediately drops to 40. And I wake up in like summer pajamas, which is basically just like, I don't know, little shorts and a shirt. I'm like, thanks! Thanks, I'm freezing! I grabbed a sheet yesterday to sleep in, and now I'm cold! Meh. Also, thank you for the snack, Himiko. Nom nom nom. Now, I have two options, which are both grape-based. Regular grapes or chocolate-covered raisins. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't eat a popsicle. Actually, I don't care. Popsicles are great. What should I have? A popsicle? Chocolate-covered raisins, or just regular-ass grapes? What should I go for? Since you redeemed the snack, you get to choose what you're putting in my mouth. Oh god. Please don't take that out of context. No, Medic, you put that eyebrow down. You stop that. You put that eyebrow down right now this instant, Maestra. Hi, Ladyface, don't ask. This thank you. That's the only... Honestly, if you didn't say that, I would have been disappointed. But yeah, chocolate raisins. Alright, I'll grab those. Sus. Hi, cat. Is that the sussy cat? It looks like a sussy little cat. That's adorable. Oh, it's Dan! That's cute! That's really cute. What the fuck? Dan's always sussy. We love him. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I'm almost out of chocolate-covered raisins! I'm almost out of snack food! Oh no! How? The Lilin. It's got a little bell on it. That's so cute. You know what my favorite emote of Lilin is? If I can find it. There she is. Or he. Whoops. It's, Oh no! It's not here anymore! No! It was the intense one where Lilin was, like, vibrating. It's my favorite. It's not there anymore. This is here, though. Look how cute it is. Yeah, something like that. But the face was really funny looking, and I absolutely adored it. This dick. Munch munch. Alright, so we're gonna make a chart. Let me zoom in first. What? Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I love that one. It's so good. He just... Alright, so they take classes to be pretty cut and dry. So we're gonna have noble, priesthood, then we're gonna have artisans, and laborers. So the first thing I need to do here is figure out which ones are drips of one another. I didn't even mean to make the drip pun, it just kind of happened. But there are classes that will inspire the other class. After all, let's take most of history, for example. Humans have always loved to be fashionably conscious. We like dressing up and being pretty, and we like fitting in, even if the clothing we are wearing the design is a simpler version of the original aristocratic design. So you will see people wearing like simpler, dyed down versions of nobles' clothing. And that's how it works with artisans. Merchants, artisans, people who work with their hands and don't do backbreaking labor. They have the means of wearing stuff that looks similar to nobles, but it is a lot simpler. Because they still don't have the money or prestige to be able to afford what nobles can do. But they do have a dumbed-down version. However, priests do not care for fashion. They do not care. So they are isolated from this little chart that we're doing here. Same thing with laborers. Laborers, their clothing is kind of like wearing a blue-collar outfit versus, you know, you're out on the street on a date. You know, your everyday clothes. They're going to be different. If you're looking at a construction worker, you're thinking literally that blue shirt, maybe a yellow vest so people can see you better. That is work clothes. You can definitely tell it's different from your standard outfit. So laborer clothing is not going to follow the fashion sense. So we're going to bring priests down here, as well as laborers, because they all wear... They wear basically the same thing with each other, no matter the event or gender. So these guys, down here. I'll keep them out of the way. So we're working with nobles and artisans, for the moment. So we're going to look at noble, feminine, masculine, and human. I'm going to get rid of this because we don't need it. There we go. And just to make it easier, I'm just going to copy this and plop it in. Boop. Scoot that down a little. Get out of here. There we go. Okay. So this is the start of my chart on this side. We're not going to worry about the priests or laborers so far. Laborers specifically, because they don't need anything. And priests are their own thing. They don't worry about this stuff as much either. So we have this and this done. So for regular outfits, because now we're looking at events, or should we look at children? Oh, geez. I almost dropped my stuff. Because when they're infants, like I said, they pretty much all wear the same exact design. Just some of them look probably prettier than the rest. I think I'll do that. Let's move this out of the way for just a minute. So, noble. Infant. Or baby. Because infants and young children have clothing different than the gender that is assigned as a clothing piece when they're older. Kids' clothing are kind of avoiding gender until they're about puberty age. So infant and then child. And then we will have masculine, feminine, and human. Here, I have an idea. Let's scoot this down, maybe to here. Oh, I made it disappear. So, infant. child. Then I'll cut that off. And we can scoot all this down. Whee. And I'll bring this out so I can write it down. Infant, child, and then the gender assigned clothing designs. There we go. Zebber! Hello! How are ya? Don't mind the body pillow. Listen, I'm not holding one of your people hostage. This is just a replication, and it's of Khan. How you doing today? Yeah, it's Zebber. It's the cute pillow. Oh, I erased the wrong thing. Alright, so I have everything lined up the way I need it to. There we go. Oi, ladyface. It's Zebber. Oh. Let me get situated in my chair a little bit with my blanket, because I'm cold. Alright, so everything is gathered up. I love the Kawaii-Con pillows. Thank you. Dan made them. I'm just holding it because I'm happy about it. Don't know if Khan appreciates it much, but that's okay. Alright, so we're going to cover their event clothing now that we have the infant versus child versus gendered clothes. Infant, child, and then gendered for artisans as well as nobles. Let's erase this, clean this up. Okay, so I think I have everything organized for the most part. And now we're going to cover all this stuff. Have to study, so I'll be lurking. Okay, hugs. I will hug this pillow. There we go. Wah. Yeah, Zebber. The good pillow. Oops. Alright, let's see. So, regular ass clothing every day. Let's put every day. And then there's wedding. Or, like, special formal. Formal wedding clothes. And nobility probably has a lot more formal clothes because they have to go to a lot more stuff. I'm thinking more along the lines of artisans right now. So wedding, formal, maybe a celebration, which is like semi-formal. I'll put wedding just to make it easier on me. And then ceremony, for whatever the reason. Funeral. And then let's say religious. So laborer clothing is not going to cover any of this. If the laborers are going to be wearing anything like this, they're going to be copying the artisans. Priests, however, will never wear anything close. So they'll be wearing something very close to artisans, just a lot worse in quality, I suppose. And I will explain why here in a bit. But yeah, artisans will always be copying nobles, and laborers, when not dressed in their laboring outfits, will always be copying artisans. So, now that I have the chart, I can actually start drawing this stuff. So we have infant nobles. We've seen them. It's right here. Sorry, the music just got really good. Wind Waker music's so good. But let me fix up these little babies first, because this little dude's legs are kind of wonky. Hey, little dude, don't mind me. I'm here to fix your legs, because they look really weird. Ow. Because they're, like, got chubbier legs than this. They also have chubbier arms than this. Like, they have, like, really chumby legs like this, where it's, like, little fat rolls on their legs. There we go. Better.
They also have fat little arms. Lip.
Let's clean the tummy a little bit. They're not that... Well, they are pretty chubby, but they're... You know, they're chubby. Like that. They're like little blobs. There we go. Blob. Chumby Tumby. There's their little belly button. Here's the little chumby tumby part. Cute. Alright, so I made the babies chumby and cute. Alright, let's pull our chart just to make sure I'm doing everything correctly. So, this is going to be noble infants' clothing. Oh, I need to do this so I can make sure I'm covering everything correctly. There we go.
Cute little one.
I'm also going to copy this and put it on a new thing just to make it easier on me.
Sneezed. Don't mind me. Sneezies.
So yeah, I'm going to plop this here to make it easier. I can just check mark it as I make it. Hi, Medbic. Uh-oh, I have to sneeze. Don't mind me sneezing. How come every bodily function wants to happen at once when I bad sneeze? Yeah, I muted myself though, so you guys can't hear it. But how come whenever I'm streaming, I want to yawn and sneeze and cough as much as possible, and then the moment the stream goes down, silence. My body needs nothing. It's like, please. My sinuses even clear up a little bit. It's like, what the hell is this? How come I'm not a complete mess when stream is off? This is dumb. This is bat-phobic. I am the upset. Shaking my damn head. I'm so sad. I'm so upset. What is this? Oh, it's the baby. What's this? The outfit. What is this? The symmetry tool. Hold on. Show in all layers. Yes. I'm so sad. Stupid little sneeze. Wee! Mono! Hello, Mono. How you doing? I'm over here sneezing. Alright, so, infant infant clothing for nobility. A creepy drawing. No, it's just a baby. Also, thank you. I sneezed twice. I muted, though, so no one would get their ears blasted, but still. How come I gotta sneeze and cry and sniffle and yawn and cough on stream, and then just it suddenly stops? Alright, let's give this little one some clothes. Bless you again. Thank you, Mano. Alright, so we're gonna give this little dude something simple. Even if they are of nobility, they're not gonna wear anything super crazy because they're just babies. They don't really contribute much to the fashion, according to these people at least. So we're gonna give them something simpler. Maybe as babies they have, like, if they're noble, they have like really pretty, intricate designs on their outfit. Like maybe there's embroidery on it. But other than that, they wouldn't really have much in the ways of clothes. They're just little babies. They're little blobs, little blobbos. And then they just wear these little hoods on top of their heads. Boop. And they have this that buttons. And that's about it. They don't really wear anything crazy. Yeah, and then they just have these little sleeveys. Pretty big for whoever. And then boom. Baby clothes. And I think all walks of life wear this as an infant. Depending on everyday, wedding, ceremony, funeral, religious stuff, I don't think they'd wear much. Anything that's different than that, at least. I think infants' clothing is pretty much universal. Maybe the quality is a little different, but other than that, there's not anything really that they'd add to it. Like I said, unless they're like super nobles families, and they like add really cool designs at the bottom, but other than that, I don't think they'd worry about it. They don't need to. Infants are going to grow out of this stuff in a year or two. And as they start to walk, they just take this and they pin it here so that the kid can waddle around and figure themselves out. But they wear this to hold themselves, keep their knees safe, and make it easier to change nappies, as I've stated before. So let's get rid of that. So this will be for just infants, straight up just all kids. All are wrapped in this similar design. And yeah, nothing too crazy, nothing too intricate. Maybe let's copy it, though. And make, like, let's just say a noble's feeling super cool about themselves. And they, like, line this thing with, like, really pretty designs. Maybe it's got, like, lace. Like this attached to it. The two layers look dumb. There we go. Like it's got lace attached to it. Maybe on the sleeves. Maybe on the hem as well, just a little bit. Some pretty designs. Other than this, they can't really do much with this outfit. They don't really have to worry about it. Maybe they hem the hood as well. But, like, what else are they gonna do? Make the buttons out of a very pretty silver? Embroidery is also common high-class detailing. Yeah. Other than that, though, there's not much they could do with this thing. And I could do embroidery with coloring. Because there's not a whole lot of fabric to work with. They could also do lace. Maybe they have, like, a a lacy pattern that they've put here. Something like this. Let's pretend this is lacing. I don't want to actually go into the details of drawing lace. Here's some lace. Also, have a good lurk lady face. Maybe this piece has like more frills or something. But like, other than that, yeah, they wouldn't be able to add too much more to the details. Otherwise, the baby would get lost in the details too, I guess. Maybe nobles could have this whole thing lopped in lace. Like if they're especially regal. Which, yes, I'm squiggling to pretend it's lace, but listen. Lace is crazy. I don't want to actually have to draw lace. Which, for me, squiggling is a very fun little shortcut to indicate something is laced. Like this. Maybe they do this, too. Maybe they have, like, little lacy patterns going up the outfit. As such. I think that'd be really, really pretty. And then the higher up the noble ladder you go, the more lace you get in the clothes. Because, for those of you who do not know, lace is extremely expensive to make. It's very time-consuming. At least, not the manufactured kind, like the hand-woven lace, like the old stuff. The stuff that's actually, like, really high quality. Lace is extremely hard to... Well, not really hard, but it's very time-consuming. So it's an extremely expensive material. And it's very pretty. So if their baby is covered in lace, they're saying, hey, look how much money we got. Let's see if I can go find a video of lace making, because it is really pretty. Okay, this is a really good video showing how people made lace way back when. This is a video by Viral Hog. But look at this lady's technique. You literally have to switch and flick all these little bobbins around. And twist them around very intricately in a very set amount of patterns to get this kind of lacing. So I feel like they'd do something similar to this, especially with all the spider silk they have lying around. They have to figure out ways of how to make that abundance of spider silk more expensive, because spider silk as a baseline is extremely cheap. It is very easy to get spider silk in its regular form because they have a fuck ton of spiders. And the spiders are huge. And these things make literal miles of string. So, how do we make it more expensive for the nobles? Well, you bunch it up like this. You make embroidery. You do everything you can to make it skill-based craftsmanship. So, this is how the nobles probably do it. And then they lace up their kids. They put lacing all over their children. Like this, probably. Maybe even on the hood a little bit. There we go. So, yeah, nobles outfits, a lot more pretty and laced and frilled at the ends and all that good stuff. So that's the difference between a regular outfit and a noble's outfit. For a baby. So, now that we have that, I can mark that off here and here. Ow. I have an idea to make this a little easier on me. Let's go here and go wee! Boop. Oh, that's way too far up. Boop. There we go. And let's do that here. Boop. Up. Boop. There we go. Easy to figure out. Now, as far as weddings versus ceremonies, funerals, all that good stuff, I don't feel like infants would have that much difference in clothing either there, because they're little babies. Especially the artisans, they wouldn't really. You don't really need it. It's an infant. They're just gonna be carried around and useless anyway. Just sitting there flopping their little leggies. They can't do anything. They have to be carried everywhere. So now let's go look at the next stage of clothing. So now that we have the infant's clothes, we're gonna go look at the child. The child. I am going to draw them their own body sprite as well. Let me do that real quick. And then I can layer out their clothes. Now, this is when weddings and ceremonies and all that start to really be incorporated. Okay. They have tiny little baby noses. Oh, that, not small enough. There we go. Tiny little baby noses, tiny little eyebrows, and tiny little eyes. They also have pretty small ears, as well as they still have their chubby little baby cheeks. They're still kids. They're still really little, young little babies. So they still have their baby fat. Especially if they're like 4 or 5. That's basically what these guys are. Here's their head shape, and then their ears. They're still growing in. So their ears are still pretty small. Kind of like that. That's about what a 4 or 5-year-old face would look like. Oh, and they also have a tiny little mouth. Little baby mouth. Let's scoot that up a little. Make it easier on me. Now they're starting to get a neck. Unlike the babies. The babies have like no necks. Oh, I just realized her lips are red in that. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, they still got their baby face, but they have more of a body now. And they're still kind of chubby. They still got like a chubby-ish body. But not as much as they used to. But they still have like fat little legs, plumby little knees. Here's their little feet. Their cute little toes. And they do have the chubbiest little legs still. But their legs are getting easier to walk on. So they're not as useless, and they're more straight up. Easier to walk on. There we go. And they don't really have a collarbone either. They're all just little chumby babies. They're still plumby and cute. There we go. And they don't really have a shape. They're just kind of blumby. Like this. Bloop. And then they have a little tummy button. Boop. There we go. And their hands just as small and cute. If I could get the hand done. They're not as chubby in the arms or legs as they used to be, but they're still kind of... They still got the little baby fat going on. Alright, so I have that done. Then they have their little tummy. Now let's draw the outfit itself. So, as stated, when they are a child, when they're little, they want to lie down and nap, I woke right up. Oh no, Koishi, I'm sorry. I wish I could pata you to sleep, but I don't have that kind of ability. This music's bopping. Okay, so let's see. I found a few pieces that would help with this. So this thing is going to be a little big on them. There we go. Probably about like that. Because I based them kind of off Victorian children's fashion. They're so cute. I'm looking at little cuties now. I'm looking at Victorian kids' clothing and it's so cute. Okay, this is a good picture too. Because I based them kind of like that's like the old cute sailor suit outfit. Because it looks like it's kind of like what they wore back then. A little bit. At least this part. That and... oh, here it is. This is a really good outfit. Alright, I have the outfit pulled up. This is probably cut right here just to give them a bit of room to grow. Let me clean that up just a minute. Sippy time! Thank you, Mebik. Thank you for the sippy. Let me erase this and then I'll take a sip. There we go. Ah, oh, that was yummy. Water's delicious. Highly recommend. Alright, and then here they'll have this little neck piece. And it probably buttons. One of their first tunics. Heart. Heart. Hey, go, Mebik. That for you. Heart. Alright, so yeah, it looks like it's split right here. And then it comes down like this. And it's something that they can wear for a good while because it can fit over them for about 2 or 3 years. Then of course, let's give them their little bow. This kid's wearing a bow. And as you can see, I like bows. There we go. He'll have his little bow, his little bow tie. Let's have the ends sticking out like this. And then his coat just comes down. So I will have his little coat come down to about here. And remember, he will have puffy sleeves. His coat will be a little bit bigger on him, or her, or them. This is pretty much what they all wear in terms of clothing. Gender-wise notwithstanding, they all wear pretty much the same thing. This cute little coat with puffy sleeves, as so, and a jacket that's a little too big for them, as such. Let's say it goes about this long. Kinda looks like little shorts, but it's not, I promise. And then as kids, their skirts, like I said, are actually folded up and in on itself. So you will see these like little puffy spurts here. What? Huh? Oh, hi Blip. I know Medic was in chat, so I panicked. I love you guys. Don't scare me. That's so mean. But yeah, they have like this wrinkling effect here because this is ruffled up and folded. There we go. So something kind of like that. I like that. And then over time, as they grow into it, the clothes seem like they're shrinking, but really the kid is just getting big enough for said clothing. And of course, they wear little shoes, or maybe they wear, went on a walk for almost an hour. Nice. I see that little cat face, Mebic. Mwah. We love you guys. Oh. It never spells the spook good back. Shish. You shush. Do not spook the bat. The bat does not want to be spooked. I am but a little bat. But yeah, this is about what they wear. Maybe they'll wear different clothing depending on what they're doing. Now I'm just looking at little pieces of clothes for inspiration real quick. Because this is kind of how I pictured it. Kind of. Just not as sailor looking, I suppose. But the skirt will be longer. Because for them it'd be like, ooh, that's improper. Please wear your skirt lower. But that's just how they work personally. Let's see now. Oh, that's a cute little outfit. Oh, those are shoes. Those are definitely shoes. This lady had some crazy shoes. Let's go look at this website. This website apparently has a lot of good clothes. I like this too. This kind of reminds me of what I was picturing as well. And maybe this could work for more noble clothes. Especially when they want a lot more pretty patterns. As well as shoes. I don't know what I'm going to do with shoes because their feet do grow rapidly fast. And if they were trying to be conservative over clothes, of course they'd be conservative over shoes as well. So maybe they gave them little strappies that like stretched over time. Similar to, like, the Viking shoes? I think I'll do something similar to that. Where it's more like sandals. So, for now, I'll just give them little shoes like this. And give it a little wrap because this is like string. Then they have little leather understraps. Let's clean that up. There we go. Shoes! Little shoes! As for hat wear, I can't really think of anything. Have Kibby. She watching you. Kibby? Look, Kibby. Get the hand. Get the hand, Kibby. I love kibbies. There we go. But for the most part, the clothing for regular children is done. Now, we're going to look at the more expensive outfits here in a minute. This would be for noble children. Their clothes would be a bit different. She's a void bab. Aww. Oh, you have! I think I've seen her. Alright, so if you're from a more noble family, your clothes are going to be, like I said, a lot more tightly fitted. So let me go pull up some of the pictures that I grabbed here a minute ago. Oh, that's really cute too. Okay, so I now know what I'm gonna do for different things. That's so cute. What the fuck? Okay. I need to tap out of that before I cry. Noble children, aka RRL gotchas. No! Water. Alright, as a noble child, they probably wouldn't have too much in common with this outfit. But this is copied from nobility. So, let's see. They'd keep that. So they'd probably bring this up a bit to the neck more fully, and would probably have cute little laces. Let's clean that up a little. There we go. Cute lacing across the neckline. Saw the purple line running down the screen and thought my monitor was broken. Oh, no. It's my symmetry tool line. It helps keep stuff symmetrical. I'm sorry. Your computer isn't broken. Your monitor is not broken, I promise. Also, I just realized my left titty is clipping into the con pillow. No, my con pillow! I dropped it. Okay, I picked it back up. Don't mind me. There we go. I fixed it. Hopefully it doesn't clip through my titty anymore. But yeah, it looks like these guys would wear something a lot more detailed in regards to this. So I'm gonna give them this, which this is an outfit that I'm looking at right now. Instead of this little hood that they have on nobility as well, they might have something close to it like this, but maybe it's more decorative, and it's definitely a lot more fit to form. If I could do it. There we go. It's a lot more fit to form. The inside of the shirt could probably be laced as hell, like this. Or maybe the nobility clothes, this little thing, would be laced to hell. Let's clean this up a bit. Like, maybe this is laced. Because, like I said, they want everything to be very detailed and a lot more expensive. They want to stick out. And then I see this, and it is so cute. So I'm going to give them little bows right here on the side of their arms. Because how cute is that? That's so precious. And of course, their sleeves are going to be a lot more form-fitting, at least for the most part, up their arms like this. Maybe they'll have more lace here. Maybe this is laced. then I'm gonna give them cute, puffy little sleeves, but nothing as puffy to say, I want no blank space on my design. True, lace is beautiful. And it's a good way to tell someone you're rich when silk is pretty abundant. Like most VTubers. I mean, I have some blank space, I'd like to think, kind of. And they're valid. True, they are valid. I'd like to think my design's a bit more conservative compared to a lot of other designs, though. I didn't go too crazy. I'm just a butler. I don't need fancy stuff. I'm just a little butler boy. Meh. And I hope that's okay. Also, we're gonna have their coat come in like this, with perfect little button lines. Something like that. Thinking about your design is largely symmetrical probably makes it easier to art? Oh! Really? I'm glad. Because I do like my design. I like symmetry. I mean, I do have my little hairpin here. And I am technically supposed to be wearing a monocle, but listen, we don't need to go in that. See a lot of asymmetry with models. Fair. Although, I've been thinking of having a little hair change, a little hairstyle change. Who knows? We'll see. Monocle? I actually have an astigmatism. And I wear a monocle for it. Although, right now, I'm not wearing it. How you changing it? I was thinking of pushing my bangs back a little bit. But I like my bangs. They're very cute. So, I'll figure something out. Ponytail? Maybe. My wolf cut doesn't really help with the ponytail. I don't mean by asymmetry. Ha! Oh, Himiko. Pat, pat, pat. We love your asymmetry. Ponytails look good. Yeah, ponytails do look good. I've just been thinking about different ways I could dress up because I want people to have different outfits to change me into. Just an observation rather than a commentary. Yeah, true. I think it's because Life 2D and 3D models... Sorry about that. Life 2D and 3D models let you have that kind of stuff. It lets you have that freedom to wear and dress however you'd please. And I think it's cool. Alright, I'm gonna give these guys some ruffles. There we go. Ruffles! That are attached to this part of the coat. Maybe some embroidery lines here. And then the coat is probably tied at the waist. And then their skirts come out and they don't fold them up at all. They leave them at the length they need to keep it. Because like I said, they want to show off that they can afford to get a fuck ton of silk. And then they will have fitted leather shoes. Probably cleaned up, maybe etched a little bit. But they definitely have fitted shoes. There we go. Just to show off their wealth. And that is how you see the difference between a noble's child and a regular child. There we go. Alright, so I can close this out. Meh. Alright, let me look at... Actually, let me do this. This will make it easier.
Boop. No.
Yeah, I keep yawning. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna do this to say, hey, I don't need anything here. Same thing here. But we have finished the everyday outwear for children of both nobility and artisans. One more for a milestone.
Leh.
Yes, Blip. Just Alright, so infants do not have clothes for weddings or ceremonies or any of that, but once they start becoming children and they can walk around and they're not just little potato sacks being carried by their parents, they can actually start making more of a fashion statement to show off their status. Hi, Blip. So, I have grabbed up a few samplings of what I would see them wearing. And it's probably like more immature versions of clothes that their parents wear. Because that's typically what we do with children's clothes anyway. They're just little versions of our stuff, but usually a little bit changed to make sure it looks conductive, I guess? Or conducive? Consistent. That's the word. It looks consistent with adult clothing, but it's still different enough. So we're gonna pull up some adult clothing so we can figure out what they're gonna be wearing. And this is when they start, they're not quite wearing, curve changes, because once they hit puberty, they start wearing, corset linings, vestments, to help start selling fashion shapes. Because, remember back then, I told you all that, especially back in Victorian times, people were obsessed with shape of the silhouette, not your, like, body size. Nowadays, we weigh people by, oh, you're a size 10, you're a size 12. They didn't care the size, they cared about the shape. These guys are the same way. So they don't start doing that until you're about a teenager, about 13, 14. And then they start acclimating you to gendered shape clothing. So we're going to have to come up with a clothing that transitions from little child up to just before they're an adult. So they're starting to acclimate to the basics of clothing for gender, but they're still not wearing the curves. Not yet. So I'm going to look through here, which I'm on a website that shows different Victorian clothing, and I'm kind of using it as inspiration. Okay. That looks dumb. That also looks dumb. It's not 1860s, it's more along 1880s. The stream ended for me for a second.
Oh no, Himiko, come back. Come back, Himi. Wah.
Leon.
Leon's home.
He's been getting home early. Is everything okay? All right. It's Wednesday.
Cheesies.
Like, not buffered, just straight up ended. Oh, God, that's terrifying.
My pillow.
Oh, babe, look, I'm holding Con. Yeah.
I made him disappear. No.
I bought this merch, and I'm gonna show it off.
Leon, Big Bear. Yes, we won.
It's Big Bear. It's my bear. He's making bear face. I'm teasing him. Alright, so now that I have little ones done, I can start working on the next phase of how children dressed. What is this? That is the clothes, that is that, and that is nothing. I could probably put these in their own folders just so I can keep it all organized for now. So this is baby versus rich baby. Dying. Sorry about that. That suddenly came on to me, so I couldn't mute in time. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna work on formal clothes. So I don't know what formal clothes would look like for these guys yet. I only know they're everyday clothes. So let's come up with some stuff. Formal would have to do with like weddings. Oh, and since they are goth inspired, we're gonna go look at goth clothing. We're gonna look at goth wedding clothes. Which it doesn't look too different from just regular gothic clothes, but, I mean, we're gonna go stare at it. And we're going to take inspiration from it alongside Victorian clothing. Now, they're not going to be dressed like the bride and groom would be, but they're definitely gonna have a lot more formal clothing than their everyday clothes. Oh, that is a lot of fabric. Yeah, they're probably going to incorporate a lot of fabric, too. Because, like I said, the more fabric is used, the more rich you're saying you are. Because it means you can afford a lot of it. Because silk is pretty common. But if you can have a boatload of it, especially if it's really particularly designed with lace and very rare colors, you're saying, hey, look, I'm cool. Because it's been weaved and created in a very high-quality state. So, they would have probably a lot of layers of tulle, or a tulle-like fabric, which is that really pretty, thin, like semi-transparent veil-like clothing, like this. This is tulle. Or something similar to it. I do also believe it's called something else. Because tulle specifically can be really starchy and thick, and used for ballerina dresses, those like really bouncy tutus. That's like a really hard, starchy tulle fabric, but there's other fabrics that are actually really soft and satiny. I just keep calling it tulle because it's pretty much the same, the same transparency. But I don't remember what that's called exactly. Let me figure that out. Because there's more than one fabric that's semi-transparent. I'm just dumb. And I forgot what it's called. It's not lace. Is it satin? Chiffon! That's also a really good word. Chiffon is also like that. Thank you, cat. Yeah, chiffon is also very lightweight and semi-transparent, and it's very pretty. But there is another one, and I don't remember what it's called. Chiffon's so pretty. What the fuck? Alright, but yeah, you get the idea. They're probably got like 10 layers of this thing, all draped over each other, and it's semi-transparent at first, but after you layer it like 10 to 15 times, it's not transparent anymore. And maybe they interlined it with non-transparent, like solid fabric that's different colors, so that it gives the illusion of maybe a gradient, like a gradient of black to another color. With a thick to thin ratio. Ooh, that's pretty! Sorry, I found something really cute. I'm looking at chiffon now. Just chiffon. Alrighty, we have a few more pieces pulled up. I can close that because I don't need it. And I'm going to design some little kid clothing for weddings and all that. Now, the first thing I want to do is try and figure out a rough design of what an adult's version would look like, and then we can figure out the kids. Yeah. Okay, I think I can do this. Oh, I have that selected and I accident. Whoops. So, I don't think they'd have anything too different from one another in terms of different celebrations. Maybe they'd wear something super formal, but other than that, I think just different colors for, like, say, funerals, because, they do wear different colors for when they're in mourning, just like us, how we wear, well, at least in the Western, not hemisphere, in the Western cultures, we typically like to wear black for a while whenever mourning, especially during funerals themselves. However, they wear off-white, and it has to, like a bluish off-white, and it has to do with not dyeing the fabric at all. Whenever they're in mourning, it has to do with respecting the dead and not doing any work towards the coloring of your clothes, because they actually wear black a lot more than we do. Oh, that's really cute. Sorry, I found aprons. Aprons would be a good idea too. Kids wearing aprons for stuff. Maybe they drape aprons over their clothes depending on what the occasion is. Because infant long dresses and children's aprons are apparently a thing. I can't really select the pictures that I'm on, but I found a really cool website that shows me that stuff. Yeah, aprons. That way they can just tie it at the sides or the back of their regular clothes, and it acts as a different layer for their clothing. And it helps because they're not wearing, like I said, they're not wearing super gendered clothes yet, so maybe aprons are considered like a kid's outfit. I think that'd be really cute. Let's see if I can't find a better quality clothes of this, because the website I'm on, I can't make the pictures bigger. And that's making me really sad. It's not letting me do it. Whatever. I'll just Google it in a minute. But, yeah, their clothes aren't going to be dyed. For funeral, they might just be wearing something simple, actually. At least for the children, they'd be wearing something, simpler. Because they're in mourning, they don't want to do that. But let's see. Let's work on formal first. So, if the regular clothes... that's the head. Where is it? Fashion... Undershirt... Bustle, coat, accessories. There we go. If this is what everyday clothing looks like for these people, then we're gonna have to bump this up, because the women, specifically, will probably have bigger skirts, bigger jackets. The men would probably have longer trains. These guys would probably have just bigger of everything, more ostentatious. Let me find my symmetry tool for this lady. There it is. Oh, that's my hairline. Where do I put this? I'll just drop it in here. Don't mind me. I'm just blopping it in here. All willy-nilly. There we go. Goodbye. Alright, let's get my symmetry tool in line here. It decided to go everywhere. There we go. So... okay, I'm on the right layer. Alrighty, let us go and look at some very pretty Victorian dresses. I'm gonna close my chiffon. my chiffon tab so I could stop staring at it. So I want their sleeves to be much bigger, as well as their bustles. And maybe the fabric down here as well. Maybe it's a lot poofier. They're probably also going to be wearing a lot more intricate hat wear as well. Maybe even hair, too. Although women wear crazy hair anyway. Alrighty. So, let's look at her jacket. It looks like she's wearing a bolero. And then like a second piece suit for the picture that I've chosen here. And we're going to clash it with some gothic sensibilities of like the more modern era. Because as I said, I'm kind of going back and forth between the two. And her outfit here is already really pretty, but I could push it, I think. Alrighty, those sleeves are lovely. I'm going to use those. Okay, so she's going to be wearing all of her corsetry and stuff and boning underneath, but I'm thinking because I see corsetry on the outside of a lot of clothes, especially for weddings, for some weird reason. Also, we could look at Victorian wedding dresses too. Since they are kind of inspired by Victorian clothing, neo-Victorian-ish. That's not Victorian. Google has failed me. Google has definitely failed me. That's pretty, though. Yeah, Google has failed me. But I have found a lot of pretty stuff. Alright, I have found one wedding gown that looks accurate. And a lot of other gowns that looks like they could work. No! No, let me just see the pribby. Okay, there we go. Okay, I know how I'm gonna do this. So, they're wearing their corset underneath that acts as the support and the boning for their clothes. However, they're probably going to have a secondary layer of, simpler boning. Or something that adheres to the boning structure underneath to give this outside corset look. Because I've noticed Victorian bodices have that boning structure. So maybe their formal attire adheres more to the shape. Because let's go look at her normal clothing real quick. We can see in her underwear. Nope, that is not her underwear. This is her underwear. Sort of. Those are her socks. Alright, so this is what the underwear would technically look like. But if we were to remove the pants, we would see that she's wearing a boning and a corset underneath to really push the hip shape. And then she'd wear her pants to kind of help with the puffiness. But they wear bodices that follow this corsetry. Go look at bodices. Because, see, it's kind of like this. Now this is really old. But Victorian formal wear looks like it's a bodice with boning built inside of it. So that means they wouldn't have to wear a corset underneath. They would just wear this thick, sturdy bodice for special occasions. So I think I'll do that. The corset is going to be a bodice for them. Icon! I'm still holding the pillow. But yeah, I think their corset... they're not going to wear corsets for very formal occasions. They're going to wear these nice, thick, sturdy bodices. And that will go towards the modern redesigning, I guess, of gothic clothing where they're all wearing their corsets outside of their clothes. That is how I'm going to justify it. It's a bodice. There we go. Hello, Blips. Oh yeah, it's a Blip. Blip's been hanging out. Listen to me chatter at myself about bodices. Alrighty, so she's not going to be wearing this. Although I don't know how that's going to work with her her normal underwear. So let's see. Exoskeleton dress goes brrr. So let's see. That means she wouldn't be relying too heavily on pants. She'd be wearing something like this. She wouldn't be wearing her corset. She'd have that removed. She'd wear her hose, her lining. And then she'd wear her pants. So it'd probably feel really weird. She'd probably wear a very specific... She'd probably wear a specific stay. Like clothing or a fabric that acts as a stay to keep the shirt down, but nothing that's boned, like corsetry. Kind of like how we wear bras nowadays. They would probably wear something similar. But something that, like, holds the shirt down. Let me go see if I can find a pretty good example of that. He, me, affectionate exoskeleton dress goes brrr. Yeah, pretty much. Because they're already wearing a chemise, but maybe the chemise would be longer. Maybe they don't worry about pants. Maybe their chemise is just really long in this instance. Because, like I said, I'm having to think about the underside of the clothes right now. So, just for the sake of knowing what she'd be wearing underneath this, I'm going to turn all that off for a second. And just draw her underwear really quickly. That's a child. Let's hide the child real quick. So this would probably stay the same up here, but then it would just get really long, like this. And then she would go about her day as usual. She probably wouldn't wear pants for this. She'd just keep the chemise very long, and then she would start clasping on different pieces as usual. Because the corset is in the bodice. And this is typically what people, especially during the Tudor era, wore. The Tudors would wear chemises, these really long dresses, and then would wear bodices on top of that. They wouldn't really wear corsets. Not like they started wearing during the Victorian era. The corset would be closer to the outside of the body than the, like the very next layer. Ooh, that looks nice. I'm looking at chemises, don't worry. Don't mind me. Yeah, so they wouldn't worry about boning. They'd probably just worry about, like, a stiffer fabric more than anything. It would probably be, like, special... I don't want to say special underwear. That sounds like I'm talking about Mormonism. But it probably would be some sort of more, like, sturdy... Maybe it's fabric that's been layered in a bit, like here and here. But no boning, just sturdier fabric. And that would act as a bit of a support to help with it. And then no pants. Where she's going, she doesn't need pants. And then her clothes. So these guys would wear their undershirt. And then their bustle. The regular skirt. Their vest, but the ladies don't wear vests. Then their coat, and then their necklace. There we go. The layer didn't want to work. Alright, that's her underpinnings. Now we're going to design a wedding dress for this lady. And then we can do the other genders later. This is just showing how I'm going to push it. Alright, so she still keeps her straps for maybe? How did hold on, Victorian formal wear. Because Victorian formal wear has no straps on their shoulders. So what did they wear underneath? Maybe this thing doesn't have straps, or maybe the straps are down on the sides? Because I like the no strap look. It's very pretty. Oh, that's really pretty too. Okay. I think I know how I'm gonna do this. Because this strap is very pretty. So is this. Oh, that's pretty. Oh no. Options! Options and choices! Oh no! I just know there's gonna be a fuck ton of lace. Well, that's a very pretty bodice. Alright, I think I know how I'm gonna go about this. So they're definitely going to be wearing something that pushes this up and then comes down, much like a bodice that you see in medieval times, but also in modern day dresses. I've noticed a lot of wedding dresses like to wear, like I said, corsets outside. And for them, it's just a type of bodice. So it'll do this. It'll push in those curves and pull out the hips just a bit. And probably drop it at about here. And then the bodice will probably have ruffles and laces all over it, like here. Maybe it's decorated, but it's definitely going to go over the bust, like this. So that means the bust in here, she's probably wearing something different than the usual. She's probably wearing very specific bra instead of underwear. Or a chemise, not underwear. Where did I put her chemise? I lost the chemise. Oh no. Ah, here it is. So yeah, I don't know exactly what she'll be wearing under there, but she'll be wearing something. That's longer and has no pants. This lady's wearing a bow right here, but I'm gonna have just something simple for now. So, nice little design. Maybe a spider. Because spiders are a part of their religion. So, maybe a spider. Maybe a cute little spider boy. Just hanging out, dangling. And of course, they're going to have curves on the bodice. Because it is folding in and pulling at their bodies to make them shaped like this. And then this comes out like that. There we go. And then the bodice is probably clasped from behind instead of the front, especially if they're nobility. Because if it's in the front, it's probably for people who don't have a whole lot of servants to actually lace it for them in the back. But if it's in the back, it's saying, "Hey, I need help with my clothes, ergo, I have the money to flaunt it." So for this lady, since she is nobility, it's all going to be done from the back. So that's the bodice she's going to be wearing. She's probably going to have more ruffles and laces up here, just to have the lovely decoration. And I really like the design for this dress that I'm looking at currently. It has this lovely, like, pendant here, and then everything attaches to this point. It has, like, little ribbons. It's very pretty. And it's like a bolero that you slip over your shoulders. But I'm going to have more than just that. I want a lot more shoulder, like, design. I'm probably going to give her gloves as well. Let's give her gloves, because gloves are always pretty. And I'm also going to let's do this where it's like attached simply. And let's give her really long sleeves. I have one more idea as well. Maybe not gloves. Well, yes, gloves, but not as long as I was gonna make them. I was gonna have the gloves come up the arm and stop at about like here with the sleeves overlapping it, but I have an idea. There could just be little hand gloves, because gloves are always in fashion. Let's get rid of this dress. And this one. Oh, that's really pretty, though. No. I gotta focus. I can't get distracted with other clothes, because then my vision will be gone. That looks nice. Let's see. No, get out of here. Hi, Medvic. Hey, you shush. I'm not easily distractible. Pat, pat, pat. Okay, here it is. I found the long sleeve thingy that I want to do. And I don't know if I want to have puffy sleeves underneath. That's sort of connected to the inside. Because I have something similar to that here as well. Need to look up some clothes for reference. 20 minutes later. Oh, these are pretty. Look at the next one. Hey, Babba! What are you doing? Why are you throwing biddies at me? Why are you bonking my head with pennies? You stop that. Pap, pap. Wah! Stop it. Pap, 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 pap. Penny bonkus. Penny McBonkus. How about I pap you? Gentle. Pap, 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 pap. Let's erase this real quick. I'm gonna clean it up. What? Oh. Because I like your 2 cents. Ah. Meh. Puns kill me. Puns are my one weakness. And now I'm dying. Also, I'm gonna come in here and make this dress real puffy before I forget. I'm probably gonna bring this up just a bit so that it can come off the hips better. Ow! Wrong brush. There we go. And then, of course, it's roughly and pribby. And I want the dress super puff. Super puffy. We're not even gonna get to see the gloves. Here, I'll do this so we can see through the dress. But yeah, I want it super big. They're probably wearing like a huge... Not corset, what's the term? A bustle. They're probably wearing a huge bustle. Do you know CPR? Meh. I mean, if Leon wants to put his lips on me, that's okay. As long as he's gentle. Way. Also, I do believe he does know CPR. He's yelling at me that he does know. Thank you for the snack, Mebek. I almost choked. When I breathed excitedly, I choked. Since you are picking a snack for me, do I want raisins? Regular grapes, like chocolate covered raisins, regular grapes, or popsicle? Which would I want to grab? The choice is yours. I am your Tamagotchi. Popsicle. Oh shit. Pomsicle. Tiny electronic noises of happy. Alright, let me go grab popsicle. Wait, I'll be right back. Medic, you stop that. You stop that. I came back before. Pap, pap, pap. What are we talking about? My CPR training teaches all chest compressions and no mouth-to-mouth. So what I'm hearing is you need kissing practice. I'm bloody good at kissing. Wait. Walked right into that one. Wouldn't it be cool if... No, Medic, get out of here. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Don't do it. I don't need hype trains. Please. I will cry and be scared. Don't make me cry. You don't want to make me cry, do you? No, not in front of my popsicle. In front of my salad. Level 6? What? No! I want you to know, yes, Blip, that if it weren't for the laws of this country, you would have hugged me. I walked past your chicken coop and it lagged my game. Yeah, my chicken coop lags the game, even if there's no chickens in it. Apparently, I am sitting on a latency line in the server. A ley line of lag. That's just sadly my life. And I never noticed, because my computer doesn't lag. Not easily. Alrighty, back to the outfit. Here's Miss, Formal herself here. Now, I don't know if, the bride and the... I don't know if there'd be any bridesmaids, that's the thing. Yes, you'd be wearing formal clothes, but I don't think they have as strict of a wedding thing as we do, because their wedding traditions are different than ours. So right now, I'm just drawing a wedding dress, or a really, really, really formal outfit. I think this is just what someone would wear if they were at a very, very formal, like a lovely ball or a dance or some sort. Maybe not wedding. Well, yes, wedding, but like during like the dance segment, probably. Because, like I said, I have to figure out what the wedding traditions are going to be before I start making actual wedding clothing. Popsicle. So, she's definitely going to be wearing these really lovely sleeves that I found. They're really long, really thin. And they do this. They're like really, really long. Because they look like this on the arm. Here's the arm. Here's the hand. Yeah. And then they do this. And then here's the shoulder. All that good stuff. And they're very pretty sleeves. But I don't know how to design that without, like... Here, I can just do this. To kind of show, hey, the sleeves do this. But, I mean, I just kind of have to figure that's what they look like. So I think this is a really pretty design. And it differentiates itself from the normal designs that they wear every day. Oh, baby, are you still reading chat? He said no, why? Sorry, Blippy's not reading your messages anymore. There he is. We have summoned him back. I'm also gonna save these images, these references that I have going on, just to not lose them later. Because I want to keep them. Let's pull them up. Pull this out. Fashion! Yeah! Right, I'm gonna chuck that in. I'm gonna chuck this in. And they'll probably have different designs for fashion, but this is probably the most common that you'll see. Oh, I also wanted to add this. She probably wears something like this. This probably isn't part of the coat, it's just part of the different layers of skirts. And it comes together, and it's probably really, really ruffly. and it's a part of the dress, like this. It's just a really puffy part of the dress. Like this. There we go. And then under here is going to be a lot of tulle and other fabrics that are all layered on each other and laced and just all sorts of beautiful nobility goodness. Blip out here flirting. Oh no, they flirting. Alright, I'm gonna save this as well. I'm just grabbing up different pictures that I found and saved because they're very pretty. And I really like how they look. Whoa! My mouse just went cuckoo nuts bonkers. But I want to save all this stuff because it's very pretty. And I think they would wear it for their weddings and like just formal occasions. I think also she'd wear a hat, but I don't know what kind of hat or headwear she would have yet. I'll do that when I start designing hair. Because our hairstyles have to do... they kind of wrap around what we do with our head pieces as well. Because we don't want our hairstyles and our hats clashing. That would just be annoying. That's also very pretty. This is also very pretty. Also this. Alright, I have a few more pieces to save to my folder. And more than likely, she would be wearing a lot of veils, but veils that would go from the back. Because females already wear kind of kooky hairstyles. They like to have them up most of the time. So let's save all this stuff. And then close out all these tabs before Leon has a hernia. Don't let him see my tabs. No, listen. Oh, that's really pretty. Okay, hold on. Hold on a dang gosh darn second. I have found something really pretty. Now, these people do have an abundance of silver. Because they live underground, they're able to get silver very easily. What if she incorporated a bunch of silver decorations on her body? Like, okay, this picture that I found, they're wearing like this really pretty, intricate silver piece that they've attached to the front of the bodice, as well as the hips. Like, it's got this really pretty hip lining like this. And I think it's really pretty, like a hip crown. So maybe they wear something similar? It looks really pretty. And then here, it's decorated as well. Maybe with the same silver, like, designs. And they've literally, like, laced their outfits with silver. Also, welcome home, Master. I know who that was for, Con. So yeah, I'm gonna probably try and incorporate that, because that's really pretty. Some lovely silver pieces. Con, you cheeky bastard. We love you here. Alright, all bodices and all dresses that I have found interesting has been saved. So if I ever need to go and make different designs, we have everything at my disposal. I'm gonna save one more dress because it's very pretty. Okay, 2 more dresses. Okay, I did it. So that's how I'm going to approach formal clothes. Her shape at least is going to be different. I don't know if it's going to be the same way for guys and you males, but that's how it is for ladies. Let's turn off their fashion real quick to see what it looks like. It's very pretty. I could probably also turn off her underwear. Because she doesn't really need it. There we go. So yeah, I got the dress done. Now that we know how I'm going to approach it, we can approach the children's clothing as well. Because they are also starting to wear these more formal attire because they're starting to walk. They can actually show off clothes. Oh, popsicle. Let's put it aside for a minute, though. There we go. So I can actually attend to my stuff here. Okay, that is a different kind of clothes for them. Here it is. Alright, there's the little baby clothes. Here's the toddler, everyday, wedding. That's the lady chemise. I don't have to worry about that. We can turn this off too. Alright, so if they are an everyday child and they're trying to wear something nice, something wedding related, they're probably going to... I don't know if it's going to be any different than what they normally wear, especially if they're artisans, because like I said, they're wearing clothes that they need fitted for them, so it's probably going to be rented. It's not going to be something they own. They're not going to need it if it's something that's happens only once in a while, especially if they're not going to have the time to grow into it. They don't need it. They don't need it for long, so it'll probably be a little form-fitting, maybe a bit bigger or smaller, just depending on whether or not they can find the right size, but more than likely it'll be fitting. Hello, someone, and thank you. I don't know why you're saying this to me, though. I'm very appreciative, though, and I appreciate it, but I don't know what I did. Don't mind me, I'm crying. Weh. You existed. That makes a lot of happy people. I read that wrong. I hope so. Aw, baby. Mwah. I'm glad I can make you happy. And I'm glad I can make everyone else happy. I never thought I'd like actually make a difference or make people actually happy or care. I'm gonna cry now. Don't mind me, just crying. Popsicle. Sad. Not really sad, just overwhelmed. You're just being you. Weh. Wiki. Weh. All my friends are so talented and cool. Just like you are, Leon. Mwah. I love you. Don't mind me, I'm gonna cry now. Nar. Yes. I will fight you on that. Yeah, see? Leon's a sweetheart. Leon is an absolute treasure. And I love him. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna down the rest of my popsicle while I cry. Thank you, Mebik, for popsicle. Leon is the definition of cool. Yeah! Leon's amazing, and I love him. There you are. You're the definition of cool. If you look up cool, it's gonna say colloquial, slang term, and it's gonna have a picture of you. Cute little sun bear. Alrighty, so I'm gonna give these guys their little bows, and the bows are gonna move up, maybe? Because I have a picture pulled up, once again, you reference. So I'm gonna have their bow move up. Much like this. Maybe a little closer to the neck. And it's going to act as like one of their first tastes of accessory. This is going to like be a little necktie, I guess. Cute little bow for when they go on Doesn't Leon O'Connor stream? Yes, he does. And it is a flex day. He did get home early. Just saying. Mwah. Come on, baby. Don't... I have plenty of proof. Well, you don't want to stream for me? You don't want to stream for me? Leon stream. Leon stream. Leon stream. I'm the only one here chanting it, but listen. You're all chanting it in your heads. We won. Please stream for me. I'll make Yarrow say it. Yeah. It's okay. I'll wrangle him. I cannot. The stream. My legs are broken. That's fine. I'll bring your computer to you. I'll wheel you over. It's fine. Alright, so they're cute little outfits. They're still gonna keep their little dangle here. Because remember, their silhouette is still kind of the same. Aw, buddy, the stream goblin. Aw, man. Why don't you want to stream? Why do you hate me? Wah. I'm gonna cry. Alright, so these guys, I'm gonna give them cute little drapies over their body, like a little capelet. And because it's a wedding dress and they want to look fancy, maybe they'll have simple ruffles. Because, you know, they want to look fancy. But because they are artisans, they don't have access to a whole lot of that kind of stuff. Fortunately, gotta go for a bit. Thank you, Desmond and Leon, for being so cute and adorable. Wah! We're not that cute. Leon's cuter, but thank you. See you soon, someone. Alrighty, so I'm gonna give them maybe cute little sleeveys that come out like this. Maybe it's all nice and wrinkled and cute. And then it goes over puffy sleeves like this. Because they still have, like, clothes that are very similar to what they wear. Alright, and instead of a jacket, they're probably also wearing a very soft bodice, but the bodice itself is not going to be like how their parents are wearing. It's not going to have boning in it, because that would hurt them. They're still kids and they're still growing. So instead it would just probably be a sturdier fabric, like maybe it's laced underneath with a spider leather, just to give them that like sturdy look. And like straighten up their back, like fix their posture a little bit, make them look a little more cordial for clothes. And maybe underneath it's got a bit more ruffles like this. But like I said, this is still an artisan's clothing, so it's nothing too crazy. Nobility children's wedding dresses will get a lot kookier, don't worry. And then they'll probably have maybe some layers. Like different pretty layers like this. Pretty cute layers, but they'll still keep, well, maybe it's a little shorter than that. Nothing too crazy. And then they have their little shoes. And they're wearing little boots for this. And they have, like, maybe little toe tips. I think that'd be cute. And then the boots go up their legs. So this would be a really cute artisan's wedding dress. Something nice, something simple, but it's nicer than their usual clothing. And the fabric and the material is probably a lot more pretty as well. However, when the nobles pop out, that's when it really starts looking pretty, I guess. Because once again, they have the fabric and the hands to make this clothing look exceptionally gorgeous. Now, remember, these are gender neutral. kids of all genders will be wearing stuff like this. Because until they hit puberty, the pressure is not on to fulfill gender roles. Colors be damned, it doesn't matter. Whatever you're wearing, you're just a kid. Your gender won't really matter in the long scheme of things, because you're not following your gender roles yet. And that's actually how they did it in Victorian England, actually. In the Victorian era, up until pretty much 100 years ago. That's how we dressed kids. We didn't care. We were like, eh, you're wearing whatever until you're old enough. I think I went over that at some point too, but I talked about the term breeches or breeches. The reason pants are called breeches or breeches is because back then, boys used to wear the same exact thing as girls. They wore skirts, they wore baby gowns, they were called, and kid aprons. And when they hit a certain age, while females kept the skirts and they started moving towards a lot more detailed feminine clothing, men wore pants. And whenever they started doing that, it was called breeching. So pants started to be called breeches. Fun little clothing fact there. So we have our artisan breeching. Stop it! Stop it, Blip. It's B-R-E-E-C-H. Meh. Breeches. Breeches. Wah. Alright, so we finished our little artisan clothes. We can see the difference. Here's the normal look, and then here's the super crazy look. Or the wedding look, rather. Now we're going to go to the noble child. And we're going to figure out how they do it. So the nobility child already looks really spiffy. And this outfit could be considered a wedding gown for an artisan. They're like, bruh, I look nice as fuck. But the nobles would take it a step farther. Let's see. I like the little bows on the shoulders, so I might keep that. And they would definitely wear this as a bodice again. Because remember, these guys are even wearing the bodice. Because it's like a one-day clothing piece. However, this piece they're going to be just wearing anyway. Hello, smelly man. How are you? I feel so mean when I say that. What do you smell like? Is it roses? Borger. Ah, you smell like Borger. See, that's not a bad smell. I'll try to remember that when I call you smelly man. It means you smell nice. Alrighty. So I'm gonna give these little guys their drape as well, but or their drip. I'm not gonna give them a bow. They probably wouldn't want that. They probably have a neck piece that goes up a little more, and maybe a strange cut in the little drape that they own, like this. Maybe it's a little tighter than usual. Maybe it has a little more ruffles here and here. I'm at work, so I can't stay long. Just popping in to say, I hope you have a wonderful day today. Thank you, smelly man. I hope you also have a good day today. Actually, let's fix this. Maybe they don't have this. They have like this little neck piece and these little ruffles, but maybe it's attached. Okay, so here in the artisan outfit, they could just take this off and it would make it look a little less fancy, but maybe all of their fancy pieces are all attached. Like, super hard. So this would come, let's make this go around and have this very roughly and very pretty, very thick with ruffles. And then this is all lace. And then of course they have the spot where it connects, but that maybe they cover that with a little bow or a ribbon. Like maybe they drape a ribbon over it to hide the... There we go. To hide the lacing. And then this comes down again. Much like the other one. But maybe the ruffles are smaller and a lot tighter and in a lot more spots like this. Just to show off. Like, hey, look, we're cool. And they'll have lots of ruffles here, maybe. And this is going to be like their little wedding outfit for the babies. For the not the babies, but like I said, 2 to 5. And I think much like their parents, or at least much like this lady, how she has these really puffy big bell sleeves, I think I'm going to give these guys bell sleeves as well, just like the artisans. But it's going to work a little differently. Let's give them some some cute little puffies, like this. And let's give them some really nice, fluffy, crimped as fuck bell sleeves. And then on the inside, they're probably wearing, probably more lacy stuff. There we go. That's so cute! What the fuck? Alright, so for the skirt, these guys are wearing multiple layers, so these guys would push it to the brim. So let's say, they're wearing something like this. Let's say it stops here, so... Oh, my glove is sliding off my hand. Well, that's spooky. So let's give them something like this, where it's super crimped, just like their sleeve, and it's pinned up here, so it unfolds just a bit, and then it crimps out, like that. And that looks dumb. Let's not do that. But I will have it sticking out because it is crimping. And then we'll have it down here also puffed out and crimping. And then more. Much like the female's formal outfit, they probably have multiple little layers here, and then under here they have their own separate layer. There we go. So something like that. Something really fancy. Really crazy. Maybe they have little bows here and here. And it looks dumb, I lied. Actually, I have an idea. Hold up. Let's clean this up just a bit. It looks a little too busy. So something... Oh, hiccups. Maybe something more like this. And then they have, like, really crimped underneath. I think that'd look better. Maybe they have, like, ruffles and lace. Yeah, that looks better. And then they have their little shoes. Yeah, I think that's cute. So that would be a cute little formal gown for a child. Male or female, or you male, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we can mark that off. And I will line it at a different date. So for formal stuff, or wedding stuff, quote-unquote, we got that done. For ceremonial stuff, I'm sure the same outfit could work, because weddings and ceremonies, kind of the same thing. So I'm just going between formal. So I have formal, I have everyday. For funerals, let's see what we could do for funerals. They'd probably wear something a lot simpler, a lot softer, because they don't want to draw too much attention to themselves. They're there for mourning. So if this is what a female would wear during her enjoyment and merriment of a formal occasion... let me find the... There they are. Let's turn her down a little bit so that I can get this done. Alright, what would a funeral look like for a modern day lady? Or a noble lady, specifically. I also want to give kids aprons. Aprons look really fucking cute. And I think they would be a really good way for them to start differentiating girls versus boys. Because, like I said, they're not wearing gendered shapewear yet. So they'd have to do it in another way. And I think aprons would be really cute. Though I don't know why they would give it to girls and not boys. It's a cute little dress. Okay, so let's look up some morning attire. Jackleback! Hi, how's it going? A little dancer. Ooh, that's pretty. Hold up. God, just Google Victorian morning dress and then just cry because it's all very pretty. Okay, so yeah, they're probably, even nobles are probably not going to wear anything super elaborate. So this is where artisans and nobles outfits are going to look pretty similar because, like I said, when in mourning, you're respecting the dead, you're respecting the situation, so you're not going to wear anything super crazy. Maybe there will be a bit more ruffling, but other than that, they're not going to worry about super lacing, a lot of crimping. It's just going to be simple. Doing good, just got out of the shower. Nice. Now you're nice and clean. Now we just have to figure out the shape. Because I don't know if women would even be wearing their, I don't know if they'd even want to wear their bustle for this. Maybe they would, so maybe they'd keep their spider shape. But other than that, I don't... I'm looking at the dresses for the Victorian era, and they don't really seem to be wearing their bustles much. Well, some of them are, but some of the dresses look really flat in terms of the rest of the design. So I might have it to where it's like, if you're in mourning and you're a lady, you take off your bustle for the time being. As like a sign of respect. Yeah, let's do something like that. Alright, so what does her outfit look like here? Like I said, it's poofy, it's big, it's crazy. But in order to keep the feminine silhouette, they'll probably still have a bit of poof here and fold here. But they're not going to look like a straight-ass arrow like dudes. They're also probably going to cover their neck. Because that's what I see a lot of these dresses doing as well. It's a lot more conservative because they are in a time of conservative mourning. So let's do that. Let's have her cover her neck. Like I said, this is a more masculine look, at least in terms of the context. But the dress's silhouette will still be different enough for them to realize it is a female's body structure. Kibby! She'll also probably not be wearing any jewelry. I feel like wearing silver would be, it would probably be a faux pas. So, let's not put any jewelry on her. Hi, Kibby. I hear you. Oh, he's crawling all over Leon. That is so cute. He's like, yes, Dad, you're home. I wasn't awake when you got here. Snuggles. So cute. That kid loves him. It's so precious. Alright, so let's give these ladies a simple coat that's sewn up here. I'll have it cut to about here. Hi, Kibby. Are you happy he's home? You cute boy. Oh, careful. Don't knock over my stuff. Hi, Kibby. Guys, I have a cat. Mwah. Hi, Kibby. Oof. Oof. Do you want to move, please? I would like my tablet. Go on. Psst, psst, psst. Go on. Come here, Kibby. Whoop. And a bloop. Alrighty, so for a noble lady, like I said, she's still going to be wearing something kind of fancy. And this lady's dress is no exception. She'll probably have little ruffles here just to show a little bit of design. She's like, hey, look, I'm still fashionable. But it's not going to be dyed. It's going to be white. As much as I hate to see white clothing, it's going to be white for this. And she's still going to be wearing her stuff underneath for the most part, but not her bustle. Bustle's a faux pas. Hi, you. You can no have popsicle wrapper. Cute little kibby. They're also probably not going to have anything crazy going with the sleeves. It'll just be a simple fitted jacket. Because they don't want to look too crazy. It'll be closer to more like the 1890s rather than like the 1860s, 70s, which is what I was kind of basing them off originally. Which, like I said, is very pretty. They might also have a veil of mourning. But I can worry about the veil here in a bit. Baba booey. Hi, Captain. How you doing? Oh, that's pretty. Maybe they have a morning collar, because there's this thing here called a morning collar, and it's very pretty. So I say they wear this little jacket, and then they plop on this morning collar. It doesn't really have any puff to the sleeves, because that's a not a masculine, that's a Humilin thing to do. They might have slight puff at the end, but nothing crazy for the jacket. Granted, this is probably a very thin jacket. It's probably not what they usually wear as far as a jacket goes. Hi, Kibby. Cute boy. There we go. And like I said, no puff to the dress this time. They're in mourning, so it's saggy. It's sad. Hey! Don't do that, Kibby. Trying to decide where to build my ship as it's a big boyo. I believe in you. Like I said, there's stuff off to the east, off the coast. There's also a river north, but I think our neighbors would be upset about that. Also, with your teleporter, you could easily hop between ship and your little cabin. So as long as you find somewhere aesthetically nice, I'm sure it's fine wherever you put it. True. Yeah. Alright, so their dresses are a little ruffled, but nothing crazy. It's poofy here, and it probably doesn't have a whole lot of fabric to it. Only wrinkled where it needs to be. Because they don't want to draw too much attention to themselves. And then finally, they're wearing their morning collar. It's a little collar that I just found, and it looks really nice. They probably pop it on, and it dangles over their body like this. It's very pretty. It's got like little beads here, so it might be a symbol of mourning for anyone who has lost someone. So everyone's probably going to be wearing this morning collar. Underneath, they'll be wearing their simple silhouette. Like, the women will have the slight poof of the skirt. The men will have this, like, really thin silhouette, but they're always going to wear this collar if they're in mourning of someone. And they're not going to wear jewelry. So I think the kids will also wear Baba Booby. So I feel like the kids since that's what we're doing, we're mostly trying to figure out how kids would wear their clothes at the moment. I think they would also wear flatter clothes. That's that, that, and that. So I don't think they would really have a difference between artisans' children and nobles' children clothing anyway. Tried to call Leon and tell him to stream, but he didn't pick up. I tried. Oh, you didn't answer Yarrow? Why didn't you answer Yarrow?
That's not a fucking excuse.
Make sure the kids wear spaghetti all over their clothes because they're sloppy monsters. These guys don't eat spaghetti, but I'll keep that in mind. He didn't answer me. Oh, we won. Why didn't you answer Yarrow? You can stream. I believe in you. Everyone believes in you. We all want to see you stream. Why don't you want to stream for us? Why do you hate us? Why do you hate Yarrow? My Twitter bio links to mobile Twitch? Really? That's weird. Especially considering I don't... Oh. Oh, Yarrow's does. I was about to say, that's weird considering I don't even have my Twitch linked to my site. Aw, Yarrow said you hate her. Why do you hate Yarrow? Then why aren't you streaming? Why aren't you streaming, Bebe? Please. I'm not gonna be streaming soon. Maybe I could raid you. Why are you being a brat? He's being a brat, guys. One's in chat if you want to see Leon stream something. Leon stream, I'll have to call you Little Bear. Oh, Blip is, pulling out all the stops. Captain wants a stream. Blip wants a stream. No. Whatever. I'll just have to cry at you until you do it. Yarrow says uno, which is Spanish for one, so Yarrow wants a stream. Well, you obviously forgotten some stuff because you forgot you owe Con a stream. I'm gonna bully you until you stream for me. Then fix it and stream in a couple hours. Not her. I'm gonna... He's gonna get beat. Also, what? What, Sunshine? Yes, that was Caps. Also, thank you for the pat. I'm doing it anyway. Those are my pats. I'm getting head pats now. No one can stop me. Also... Where's the button? Leon. Stream. Stream for me. Stream for me. Stream for me or I will have to use force. Don't mind me just putting Hora's hat on my own head. Stream or I'll have to use force. I will shoot you. Give me stream. Give me stream or give me death. Damn it. Get on my head. There we go. Give me stream. Give me stream. Give me stream. I will put so many bows on my hair, you're going to have to cry about it. Also, who likes Hoda's hat? Who wants it? Give me stream. I will cry. Yeah, we're trying to make Leon stream. He's not streaming, so I'm crying about it while I draw pictures. Aw, Blip, you're cute. You're being very sweet. Alright, so, child. Child clothing. So, if this is what they wear for formal events, and this is what they wear as a normal kiddo, then for morning, they're also going to be wearing a collar. Probably something like this. Oh, why is it not working? Hello? My symmetry is not working. Oh no. Oh, because it was on. Because there were 2 symmetries on. Whoops. Did you see? See what? I did not see nothing. I'm blind. I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, you made affiliate. Nice. I have my gun out though. Don't worry about that. That's just me trying to get Leon to stream. Straight for me. Got the email this morning. Nice. Leon stream. Stream so you can get affiliate too. Do it. I will throw a fit. Eek. I will eek indignantly at you. Alright, I'll put the gun away. Ah, jeez. Cribby dress. Alright, so the little kiddos are also going to be wearing these little morning collars. So instead of this little hood thingy that they have, they're going to have this little collar thingy right here. And then they're going to plop on the little neck collar. So it'll look about like this. Just drapes over their body, just like the others. Here we go. Remember how I said I had to hold back on spending to get the point bank up to snuff again? It's back up to a comfy 5k. Be afraid. Oh. I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little scared. Oh, that's pretty. Alright, let's get rid of all these tabs because I don't need them. However, I'm gonna have the babies have these little drapies. They're probably not gonna have anything crazy on them. Terrifying. Hi, for those of you who are new, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. I have redacted amount of points. Dude, I know Himiko has like 40k or some shit. Himiko's cracked. Looked at me, I'm Desmond, I'm gonna tell hey, no, I'm not gonna finish that. But thank you. Thank you, someone. Pata pata pata. Himiko has the most. Yeah, Himiko's cracked. Himiko is like, I am here to save. I am at peace with this. Alright. Oh, that's her wedding dress. Where's the morning dress? There it is. Alright, so she's wearing a little hood, so I'm gonna have the kids just wear something simple as well. Nothing crazy, just little sleeves, maybe there's cuff links. But, instead of, like, your standard bodice, I feel like the outfit is going to be kind of puffy. And then it's tied with a little belt right here. And then they have, like, the tie right here. There we go. And then just a simple little outfit. It also might fold up on itself here as well, where they pin it here. But it's not going to be as crazy as the usual outfit. So this will be the simple morning clothes. And I feel like the nobility's morning clothes will do the same thing. The only difference is they don't have these pinnings, and there's probably going to be a bit of lace. What? Oh. Sunshine! Oh. I see. Ryza. Ryza. Psst, 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 psst. Ryza, are you there? Awooga. Also, thank you for the 300 biddies. Guess who got paid a day early? Good boy. I know I can't do it like Leon, but there you go. Also, thank you for the 300 biddies, Sunshine. Yes, I do see you got paid a day early. Also, thank you for the 1 biddy blippy. Nar. Like I said, I can't do it like Leon can, but I could try. But yeah, here's the simple morning outfit. And it'll be for both genders. Or all genders, rather. So I'm gonna do funeral. I'm gonna do this to show that it goes to the wedding. Because weddings and ceremonies, same diff. Funeral. And religious sanctions. I'd have to figure out what kind of religious stuff they do before I can draw that. Leewine. Oh, did Yarrow yell at you? Gibby! Leon's on. He may or may not be streaming at some point. Also, thank you for the 13 biddies, Captain. Kibby! G-Monkey tired. Aww. Jackleback. Dead. Well, first you gotta fix your stuff. Then you can play. Another pet! I like pets. I just broke my elbow. Oh, he just broke his neck. I heard Leon literally go, snap! Oh! Don't mind that. You know what, let's clean this up. Let's clean up my mess here. Alright, I had a pat. I was holding my pillow. No one can get rid of my pillow. That's my pillow. Look at it. Look how cute it is. The GM Konkan. My Konkan pillow. I'm gonna be holding it. It's mine. Forever. My good boy, my good Dan boy, made this for me, so I'm gonna be holding it until the day I die. Oh, and a snack. Also, another pet. Right, second pet. Here, you can pet the side of my head. Your hand's smaller. There we go. And a stretch and a snack. Dan is a good boy. Dan's a very good boy. But there we go. I have my stuff back. Oh, let's stretch though. Now I'll have some chocolate covered raisins. I've eaten popsicle. Time for raisins. Num num. Me want raisins. If I could get rid of this. What's up, Sunshine? No. What's up, someone? I do have to go soon because I got 2 tests to study for. Okay, go do your tests. Get those tests done. Weh. Snamk. Nom. Want to watch your stream for a bit? Oh, that's fair. Everything away. Thank you for sharing. Why are you being so nice? What'd I do? I'm just drawing and I'm dying. I had a cough. I was literally dying. Way. Way. Way is all I say to you all. Way. Alright, so now that I have everything done in terms of the clothing for children, I can start worrying about gender-specific clothing for nobles versus artisans versus laborers and priests. And the fun thing is, I've already done most of the clothing for that. Let's go check it out real quick. So for those of you who did miss it, this is the clothing that I've drawn for like everyday wear for higher echelon individuals. I told Leon I wouldn't wear any more bows until my streams until he hits affiliate. Oh, medic.
That's bullshit.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but
That's a real hooper sketch.
I think he's upset. And also, you're a cutie someone. Mm-hmm. Also, Leon is very upset. I think he wants the bow. You know what? You're right. I'm not wearing any more bows either. Ah! He pushed me over. What? Why you acting out? Not like Leon and Desmond. No. No, no, you shush. Do not talk about yourself like that. I will fight. And then you better hit affiliate soon. You won't be called Lord anymore. I see how it is. But yeah, you're gonna be streaming, right? Maybe after dinner, right? After you get everything fixed and, you know, you got some yummy tummies and food in your tummy, right? Yeah? Yes, he is in the room. He's sitting beside me. What gift do you have? Yeah, everyone wants to watch you. Why are you being a butthole? Why are you being a brat? Why don't you stream for us, Master? What? No. I want you to stream. What do you mean, why? I want to see you do cool stuff. Alright, back to this for the moment while he adjusts and fixes everything. I'm gonna grab more raisins. Because they're delicious. But yeah, this is the designs that I came up for when making their clothing and hair for just everyday nobility looks. So artisans would have something very similar to this, but it would be a little less detailed. But I also already have... That is not it. That is human. I also already have laborer clothing finished. Now, I've already explained how laborers are gonna work. What? The last penny bonk. The last penny bonk before the stream ends. I know. So exciting. But yeah, just to keep the pressure off you, baby. I can raid someone else for today while you're trying to figure your stuff out and fix everything. And then after dinner, after you've got food in your tummy, you can stream something. Does that sound nice? He's not listening to me, but of course, of course. No, you're awesome, someone. Wah. I'm just a dorky bat that eats raisins and draws things. Dorky bat, awesome. Alright, so yeah, I got the laborer outfit done. And I also have these clothes finished as well. This is priesthood clothing. This is why I haven't been focusing on laborers or priesthood, because I'm already technically done. I don't need to worry about it. But they also have different meanings. Like colors and ranks, all that stuff. It all means something else. So I'm going to cover that in a different... Not time period, but like in a different... Maybe next week or the next week after. I can cover the way their rankings work. Because we're going to have to figure out what religion even does in their culture before I can really start figuring out why they dress the way they do and what purpose it serves, how it helps further their religious beliefs, I guess. And once I figure that out, I can flesh this out just a bit more. So for now, I'm going to keep this on. So now we know pretty much what everyone looks like. So I can fill this in later. I don't need to do it at the moment. But we basically have all of the fashion segment done. I've shown you what the laborers are going to wear, which is the common folk and the serfs. They're going to be wearing trousers most of the time. They're probably going to have different traditions or different takes on clothing for traditions, because the way laborers work, they don't really live in the actual city where all of the society... No, thank you. Could religion make them gay? Well, to be fair, they don't really care about that stuff. They don't really have the same stigmata as we do. They don't care if dudes or ladies or two males get together. They're like, whatever. As long as you can... Religion makes you gay. Well, I do know that they... Well, Kibby. We'd be hopping on the server. Yeah, possibly. I was thinking about it. Just to chill out and relax. After I help Leon with his stuff, of course. Because I want him to be streaming in a couple hours. Maybe 3 or 4 hours after we eat food. He's making wah noises. He's grumbling. He's a grumbly little bear. Oh, he's making cute noises. He's going rah, 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 rah. But yeah, we basically know what everyone looks like fashion-wise. So, off-stream, I'm probably going to copy all that stuff and dump it in here. And then I'm going to put down what everything means at a later time, and then review it for you guys next week. And I won't really be able to cover priests yet, because like I said, that's its own separate thing. But I have been thinking about them. Like, for example... Alright, I see you two out here flirting. But what I was thinking was... priesthood probably has to do a lot with... They probably have a stranglehold on spider silk trade. Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, okay, well, nobles have a lot of political standing, and they have a lot of land, yes, but this is more about cultivation for root vegetables that grow under dim to no light, certain mushrooms, all that stuff. But the priesthood probably is the ones that ranches the spiders. Because spiders are vegetals. Because spiders are extremely revered in this religion, and I think only people... I did say vegetables, because I was being a dork. No, shush. I am not that cute. But, yeah, spiders are considered holy, revered. They wouldn't want to hurt the creature. Like I said, similar to reindeer, or maybe cows and elephants in Hinduism. They're considered very reverent, so they would... Because their god is actually... has very close ties to spiders. So the priesthood would, of course, be the only ones capable of handling and taming these creatures. I could even go over different types of spiders, because you know how we have different breeds of dogs after thousands of years of breeding them? Doesn't mean being fucking a dog. No, shush! I'm not gonna just say the rest of that. Meh. I gotta run. I'll see you all in Leon's stream. Yeah! Go follow him. Everyone, Everyone, go look at this cutie. Ah! I just slapped something. Hold on. Look at him. Look how cute this guy is.
Desmond, you know we can't subscribe to Leon yet.
No one can, ever.
Yep, I'm getting first.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I
we
was
know you're
drinking
good.
water.
I
Help
was
me.
gonna say, if Leon was able to subscribe to, you would already have been on it. Come on.
Okay.
You would have already been one of the first subscribed.
There it is. Fucking dork. He is a dork. Look at the cutie. Lovely Leon. He is lovely. You're lovely. Lovely. Yeah, it had me, Dan, Medic, and Leon. All cuties. Especially Leon. And Medic. And Dan. Oh. He's just setting stuff up. So I think he'll be ready by dinner. So about 3 hours from now. Hey, I never deny it. Dan's the one that denies it. I'm okay with calling myself cute sometimes. But I will fight back most of the time. Especially if I'm doing something that I don't think is cute. Shut up, Captain. Ryza, I will chokehold you. You're adorable. Meh. Oh, right. Tattoos and makeup. They wouldn't wear tattoos. Let's put this down real quick. Hold up. Or would they? You promise. Get out of here. Let's go look real quick, because if I'm thinking about it correctly, tattoo ink is typically made out of... What is tattoo ink made out of? Because I don't want them to be hurt. Because, like, if they tattooed themselves with bioluminescent ink, would that make them glow? I think it's made of ink. Well, yeah, but, like, what is the materials comprised of? Like, are we talking pen ink? Like, what kind of stuff goes into making it? That's my, concern. I have no idea. I'll have to look into that. But if they could safely extract the bioluminescent pigment from mushrooms and use that to tattoo themselves, that would be fucking cool. Oh god, but if I did that, they'd look even more like Twilight. God damn it. Because I forgot, Twilight, like the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, like, race, I realized creating it, all these guys, they look pretty similar. If, you squint. Mostly if you just squint at Zant. They look a lot like Zant. Maybe not so much Midna or the others, but definitely Zant. And if I were to give them glow-in-the-dark green tattoos, they'd look a lot more like Twilight. Bleh. I don't know. I'll think about it. They're definitely going to use it for makeup, though. Definitely for makeup. But the only way I could see them using tattoos is if it was, like, white or glowing on the black. Because the black sticks out the most. If that makes sense. But then again, they would be tampering with markings that they were given hereditarily. So honestly, I don't see any upsides of tattoos. As much as I would love to give them tattoos, I don't see any part in their culture where they would wear tattoos. So let's just put down that they won't wear tattoos. They will wear makeup. But I will go into that later. Because they use makeup for, like the color, different color on their faces. Some of them will do it for costume. Oh, that's really pretty. And maybe the makeup will have glowing effects that give the same effect that I wanted from the tattoos. But we will cover all of that, as well as hairstyles, next week. And hopefully by then I will have all of the fashion completed and actually on the sheet here. Leon is one step closer to streaming. He just showed me something he finished. But yeah, I will see you guys in a few hours in Leon's stream, so don't forget to follow him and be ready to see his announcement that he's streaming. Please. We love him. Also, I have a Twitter, but so does he. If you follow my Twitter, I will be posting when he goes live. I will be making sure you guys know when he goes live. You're not being bullied, you're being loved on. Let's see. I don't remember your Twitter. Is it Barbarian or Leon Barbarian? Personally DM me if I don't show up first minute. But yeah, there he is. Go follow him there too. Alright, you have a good day too. So I'm gonna hop over here for now. Whee! We're gonna hang out. We're gonna hold our con body pillow. We're gonna love it. We're gonna love on it. Alright, I want a Leon body pillow. Yes, Leon body pillow. Gib. Gib me. Me want. But yeah, let's see who we're gonna raid. And like I said, in a few hours, I will be forcing him, personally, to start streaming. And I would like to see all of you there, because that would be absolutely adorable and lovely of you. I want Leon art body pillow, says the one with the art skills to make it. True. Oh, I need to draw him like posing all like cute and sexily, and I'm just have him on my pillow. I'm making a Leon body pillow. No one can stop me. Cry all you want, bitch. I'm making a body pillow of you. I'll be there. Of course you will, because you're omnipotent, Captain. All right, who we dropping in on? Ooh, Dan's live. I haven't dropped on Dan in a hot minute. What? Revenge of Penny. Yeah, let's go drop in on cute little Dan. He's like, I can't be Penny terrorized. Yeah. Don't worry, you will be. So let's go drop in on Dan, the cute wolf boy. So if you don't have my emotes, you can copy this and let him know there's a bat rave coming. And if you do have my emotes, you can copy this and remind Dan that it is tea time. It looks like this. Yeah, let's go drop in on Dan. Let's wave at him. He's playing something called Inscription, which is like a digital card game that's slightly horror-based, and it's really cool. I've only seen... Actually, no, I've seen a lot of it now, because I watched Mark play it. But, it's really interesting. I'm not really typically into card games. Not like that. But it made me interested in it. Because I'm not really... I don't know. I like card games that, don't really have that movement thing that's happening. Anyway, you'll see what I mean whenever we hop over there. But yeah, let's go bug Dan. He's a good boy. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm more than likely gonna be playing Minecraft again because I'm on a Minecraft fixation right now. But I will see you guys tomorrow. If it's not Minecraft, then it'll be probably Power Wash Sim. But I will see you all tomorrow nonetheless. Goodbye.